now we have 26 people on. That's 25 more than I expected. Okay, let's run the intro. Let me see. First search for Circle K Geilo. Circle K Geilo. There, found it. Weird time to start the test. Well, I will explain why. But before that, intro. And then, okay, it's gonna fire up now. Wait, I just navigated to Geilo, but I might have to re-navigate again because the whole OS just stopped now. Software update complete. Okay. Search for it. So, okay, Geilo, alright. So see, we have 100%. The car claims 513 kilometers. It's just a fixed rate. It's not adjusted for anything. And then if you navigate to Geilo, the car will tell you that you will arrive with 48%. Really? But it just does some simple math. Not even Asian math. It takes 513 kilometers minus 278, and I think that should be 234, and then it figures that 234 is 48%. So I have my doubts that we'll arrive with 48%. We'll probably arrive with 30%. Wild guess. Okay, we start on a little bit odd time now, almost 4 in the morning. But at least by the time we get there, and then we'll have a little bit of daylight before actually some of the worst traffic starts. Well, actually, no, that should be after the traffic starts. Whatever. It's been snowing during the night now. I'm not sure if the snow has stopped already, but hopefully we will encounter some snowy weather. We're going to see how can this car handle the snow. Will some of the radar be blocked? Can Nio Pilot be used? Okay, let's reset everything here, and then off we go. Okay, let me see. So for resetting that shit, I need to how is this again? Lift my butt. Do this. And then unlock the car. And then place my butt on the butt sensor. Yeah, and then that resets the scene start. Okay. Yeah, so we have some snowy weather today. Oh, it's still snowing. Okay. Oh, look at that shit, man. Would be nice to have winter tires on. Oh man, that shit always... Okay, I need to set this into standard and then, okay. And wait for it to go away. And to disable the... Okay. Every time now, drive parking, okay. Drowsiness alert off. His distraction alert off. Driver assistance. Always speed alert off. Okay. Well, we're good. Wow, this is some proper winter weather. Well, that means that the roads are quite salted. Yeah, that's why I actually shot the... What the heck? I shot banana box test inside the garage now before we started. Because I wanted to shoot it before it gets too dirty. I actually went all the way to Geilo. No, so I went all the way to Alvdal a couple of days ago, and then it was minus 24 degrees. And then I didn't bother going to Folldal because Folldal had the same temperature, so I just camped a couple of hours at Alvdal to get an idea of stuff. And yeah, battery is helt fullt, yeah. Oh, there is some snow also on the motorway, it seems like. So this would be interesting. Like I mentioned in the video, or did I mention it? Yeah, I think I mentioned it. It's been snowing last night, or I mean now, I think it's still snowing. So this is actually the type of weather we want to have when we go to Geilo. It kind of sucks a bit because suddenly I can't use all the automated systems. But we are here to test the car, right? Not Slack. Oh, okay, they already salted this part. I mean, it's been forecasted, this snow, so... Yeah, and then by the morning... But I bet by the time I'm back in the morning, it will be salted, just slushy all over the place. But right now, it still takes some time for all the snow to melt. Okay, here we go. Okay, can Nio Pilot work here? Actually it can, because it's a Taycan. What is this? E6 stankt in 2.6 km omkjøring with just okay, okay, but that's irrelevant for me. I have to hammer past that mother trucker, so it will exit and then I will do a late exit. Wait, hang on. Okay, so whatever. I can just hammer past the truck like this. Oh, there's a freaking slow poke in front. I was like, huh? What the heck is the truck doing? Well, it wasn't a truck. It was a slow e-Golf. Yeah, e-Golfers are almost as slow as Leafers. This is proper winter weather. When I went to Alvdal, it was dry all the way there. Dry and freaking cold. So the car almost didn't get that much dirt on it. Okay, I see I'm struggling. Oh, what? Neo Pilot is working. Okay, nope, it struggles as expected. It's trying to lock onto something, but yeah, it can't see the lanes properly, left and right. It doesn't understand what the heck is going on, but it sees there is some lane in the middle here, so it locks onto that one. Let me try to record that. We are on the move, and this is depressive. Well, okay. You see, the car is trying to detect some lane. It found something. It found a lane, but it doesn't understand what the heck is going on in the left and the right. But it sees something in the center here, and actually, LCC is activated. Well, it struggles. It struggles. Okay, this is weird because it keeps losing it, but then it takes a while, and then it re-enables it. Yeah. So, okay, it's at least it's working better than most other cars, but it would be interesting. Oh, okay, then it drops again. So, yeah, I wonder how Tesla would do it in these situations, because Tesla is the best. I'm just kidding, just trolling with you guys. Okay, calm down, guys. Oh shit! Look at this. We have proper winter weather now. Oh shit! Would be nice to have winter tires on right now. Well, it's minus 6 degrees Celsius, so that should be pretty good for the grip. How is the grip anyway? Let me take a little test. Yeah, we have okay grip. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, plenty of grip. Good grip when it's cold. Let me check how it is in the roundabout. So no, I forgot to mention the video, but maybe I should mention it later or soon. But ET7 got into some weird limp mode, but that was in minus 21 degrees Celsius. But Kona also had a weird limp mode. It was quite scary actually. So that's why I wonder if this car will get any limp mode. We'll find out, I guess, after driving for several hours. Okay, trying to lock onto something. I think I just disable LCC, otherwise it's just a struggle big time. Let's see. Driver assistance. Wait, do I need to put the car in park to do that shit? Where the heck is it? Oh, here, no, ACC. Okay, I'll just go to ACC only. Yeah. Do you at least have all season tire? What is that a question? Yeah, it would be nice to have winter tires on right now. I wonder why people assume that statement means that I'm not using winter tires, because I mean, the big question is, do they think I'm that stupid, or are they stupid? But you can't call my viewers stupid, right? So that means that my followers assume that I'm that stupid. Just like my followers assume that I don't know what a tow hook is. And some even proceed to say that, oh, Björn, I like your videos. I mean, you're a car guy, but you don't know what a tow hook is. I'm like, I made several videos long time ago when I show you how to even hook on the tow hook. You have to do, it goes links, it goes the other way around the tread, which is weird. I wonder why. I think it's always been like that. Okay, so ACC works at least. LCC, we can just forget about that one. Oh. There's a bit of schmutz here I need to clean. I got that on the salty roads. Hopefully I don't get too much traffic in front of me. Okay, let me see. Try to wipe. Wait. There. Okay, so they're trying to salt the heck out of this place, but it's not working that fast because it's -6 degrees. But you can always salt it down if the salt concentration is high enough. Now I just got these weird stripes on the windscreen. Okay, that's also ugly shit now. But the car is nice and comfy. Oh yeah. But it's also kind of expensive. If you want to buy the battery, it costs over 600k, which is more than a Model 3 Performance. I heard that the Nio is struggling with sales lately, so I wonder why. Because Nio is one of the best Chinese cars out there, and also way better than many European Western cars. And also in the latest software, it seems like the auto steer is not annoying anymore. When I went to Alvdal, it didn't slow down in the curves much at all. Maybe a tiny bit, but it was super nice to drive on twisty roads. But on the motorway, in the 110 zone, it seems to be a little bit nervous time to time. Headlights also are very good. I can show you soon. Boom! Okay. So yeah, now that we are slacking a bit, I can tell you that I thought about this schedule before. Well, actually, maybe some of you guys heard about it. So yeah, I would start around 3 or 4 at night, because the trip to Geilo, we have pretty awesome landscape, many places on the way there and back again. And yeah, previously I would do this in the daytime. Or actually, well, what I would do is that I would drive. Lately, I would drive at night. In the beginning, in the first version of Geilo test, I drove there in the morning and I came back in the afternoon, evening-ish, depending on how slow the car was. But then I kind of changed it up so that it would be driving over to Geilo at night and then sleep over there, and then in the morning drive back and deal with some Colgate and shit like that, and play around with a thermal camera and shit like that. and I would then come back in the afternoon, but not too late. But now I go back to driving back and forth, and I have to take it easy in the roundabouts. Yeah. But yeah, previously I would start in the evening and then become dead tired. Yeah, many times I would be dead tired, and I would have to pass out somewhere, usually around Gol or some shit, right? Especially when I drove those old cars. But the thing is that I will be driving at night and we'll be missing out on that awesome landscape. But if I, and also, and but on the other hand, since we're driving back and forth and we see different parts of the landscape, but they are kind of similar, yeah. So at least if I drive back now, once we turn around at Geilo and drive back, then it will start getting bright-ish. So then we'll be able to at least see some cool landscape on the way back with some snowy mountain shit like that. So that's the whole idea of starting a little bit late now. And also another bonus is that many times I'm just so fucked up anyway, dead tired. So instead of passing out somewhere, I don't know, on the trip, I might as well try to get some rest before I start. And that's what I've been doing. I had a little bit of afternoon nap, but also I passed out around 1 at night and I woke up around 2. So at least I had 1 hour of uninterrupted sleep in a comfortable bed. So I feel like I should be able to drive there and back again without having to take an extended nap. And also this time I'm not too pressured on time with this car, so I borrowed it for a week and already did a long trip, and I'm actually going to skip 1,000 kilometer challenge because I don't think, I feel like I've been doing lots of 1,000 kilometer challenges nowadays, and I've already done it with the ET5, the non-touring anyway, so it's not that, when there's no major difference with this car versus the other one, it's same drivetrain, same battery, you know, then yeah, skip it. I could do Norway route, but at least I went to Alvdal. But yeah, so since I'm not too pressured on time, I managed to pick a date when I was not too tired. In the past, I've been squeezed between several runs, and like right after one night run, I had to do another night run and shit like that. So that's why I would sleep for many hours during the night. But at least that's the you like driving that, yeah. I also like I like to avoid traffic, but I also realize that some people also want to see some landscape, and also especially when I edit the videos, all the clips, they are just dark. I mean, okay, I have to include some driving clips because just to kind of give the sense that we are moving. But then all the clips will be something like this, you know, just a dark road without any street lights on. At least when we do 1,000 kilometer challenge, we pass through a city, and in Norway especially, so there's something you can see, right? But here it's just the same, more or less the same landscape at night, but of course in the day, so that I come back to Jessheim around well, preferably between 9 and 10, but not much before 9, but somewhere between 9 and 10. Then we have the lowest traffic, not too many annoying people on the roads. Yeah. But actually I might hit some morning commuters around 7, 8 in the morning. We'll see on earlier. We'll see how that goes. As in general, I want to avoid traffic because traffic typically increases the chance of Unfall and Stau. But on the other hand, many Geilo tests have been through the night, and lots of people have been watching them. Especially today's video, Geilo test with a Model Y rear drive, lots of views. So yeah, now I should just milk Geilo test since I can do it in winter, or it makes sense to do it during winter. When is next new? Well, after I return this car, then I have and maybe shoot some more video of Valdemar. We'll see. So I have yeah, a little bit of free time, not booked stuff. I feel like I need to do some other stuff also in between, and I feel like when I book these cars, press cars, then I should be shooting video with them. It depends, but some of the cars requires several days of shooting video. And then I also have other stuff I need to do in between, like with family and shit like that. So yeah, wifey wants me to spend some time with the family, at least once per week. But I try to make it more than once per week, you know. But I also need to split it between work and family. So there's still some stuff I need to do with Frankenstein. I have to go to Bilkomponent and get some stuff installed, and then do the 500-kilometer challenge. Or maybe if I feel adventurous, I could even do a 1,000. But no, I think I'll just do a 500-kilometer challenge. But it would be interesting to do 1,000 and see if we can beat the old record. But if I introduce a 500-kilometer challenge, we can use the 500-kilometer challenge for old cars, right? For them, it's not relevant to go 1,000 anyway, but 500 could be relevant, because that's typically, let's say, Oslo, Stockholm, or Oslo, Copenhagen, almost. Yeah. And also, once I start doing 500-kilometer challenges, I can then compare against other old cars at 500. But I kind of miss the runs to the Arctic Circle and back. But I prefer doing them during summer. And also we need to... this is kind of a little bit annoying, but you know, everything was planned, or lots of stuff was planned around Jessheim, the new house. Yeah, in many things. There's lots of stuff. I was like, okay, we're gonna do that. We will do that once we move to the new house, you know. So, and one of the things wife and I talked about was to hire some nanny. The old house was just too cramped, too small, but at least the new house now, we have plenty of space. And it's also better in the regard that we are looking for someone. Okay. So it will hopefully be more permanent that we hire someone. We don't want to have too many people involved, you know. So once we find someone in Jessheim, then that's going to be it for a long time, hopefully. Hello, and thank you for the live stream. Yeah, I didn't have a live stream a couple of days. Saturday night I didn't have a live stream. I was just more like slacking and trying to catch up on sleep. And actually, no, I went to Alvdal instead, but I didn't live stream it. First I was going to go to Folldal, but I was too tired, and I realized that Alvdal was as cold as Folldal. So yeah, it got the work done anyway. Hopefully we'll get lots of views and it'll be interesting. But okay, so back to the whole nanny, is that I can always find someone on some of those websites, but wifey wanted to go on this Facebook group for Thai people and announce someone, yeah, and she wants a Thai woman. I was like, okay, but then she has to do it, not me then. And then, but you know, we've been living at Jessheim for a while now, and then every time I ask her, yeah, okay, so when are you gonna do this? And she was like, oh, I have to set up a spec. I'm like, okay, maybe we can just do it together. You know, I should overtake that mother trucker maybe before it's too late. Okay, let's speed up a little bit. Well, actually, I could just overtake that mother truck in the tunnel. That's actually even better. Yeah. Well, I'm getting closer to the mother trucker now. But it's more convenient to do it in the tunnel. We have plenty of grip. Good vision also. Because right now I'm not sure how the lines are. And I'm not too familiar around here. So we got some stuff done. Every day now I try to do some stuff we need to do at home. We bought a shelf from IKEA, and also they call it Schenk. It's like another small closet. I spent some time. Oh man! Earlier this week, I spent some time assembling those furnitures. Oh, yeah. And what? Oh, they stopped stalling over here. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna hammer that mother trucker in the tunnel. Tunnels are really good for hammering or for overtaking. Since you have good vision, good grip, they are also quite nice and straight. And also no cross traffic or shit like that. No animals in here. Okay, let me just poke over and check. I don't remember how it was here. If I can just... Yeah, okay, let's go. You know, here I could use LCC. Okay, let me activate... No, yeah. LCC activated. The garage looks good, okay? Yeah. But I still haven't had time to paint the garage yet. And I need to set up at least one or two shelves there with the white ones. But maybe I should just paint the garage. It shouldn't take that many days. And then it'll look a lot better. And I actually want to cover the two windows with some foam, because they're adding some unwanted light, plus maybe leaks a little bit of heat. Oh, with the whole Wi-Fi stuff. Yeah, honestly, we haven't settled that way. Like in the past few weeks now, there's just a lot of house stuff that needs to be done. I'm not sure to explain what. Like, we need to buy furniture, we need to buy a door stopper, we need to buy organize things at home. Also need to throw away some shit. We have way too much shit we have been collecting. And my general rule of thumb is that if there is an item that I haven't used for the past 2 years, just throw it away, recycle it, sell it. Yeah, I also took some pictures and I put up some ads and tried to sell some stuff. We have baby stuff we need to get rid of. Yeah, it's unbelievable how much stuff we have. And also wifey, man, she has a shit ton of clothes. When I ask her, do you ever use that stuff, you know, all the shoes and bags and shit, like, oh man, I hope she's not a collector like her mom and my mom even. I have no problems getting rid of items, but I know what I need, what I don't need. Oh shit, the wipers can't clean well. So I want to get a nice shot here. Oh shit, okay, ACC fails now, okay. I mean, LCC fails. We're in the tunnel, we can use LCC. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, I mean, I tried to do some stuff. There's just a lot of stuff that needs to be done about the house. And also today I sent an application to Enova. I can get 40,000 NOK, around 4,000 euros in it's actually subsidy for the heat pump system. There are several systems. They split it in different systems. We have the like air. We have the reservoir tank. We have the floor heated stuff, liquid heated system, and the heat pump. They individually they give 5-10k NOK subsidy, and then combined I can get 40,000. But then the documentation from the plumber was a little bit not that great. But somehow they claim they have some kind of automated system, and when I send the application online, it claimed that it's approved already. I'm like, okay, so there's some kind of OCR and some stuff, and they detect that my documents were okay. So okay, well, if that's good enough for them, then all right. And also set up. Yeah, a couple of days ago, I finally had them time to set up Tibber. Tibber I set it up, but I set up Easy. Got the Easy online, 3 of them, so I can control them. And also Tibber Pulse. But then it seems like Tibber Pulse get a little bit weak signal because the fuse box in the house is actually outside. No, the fuse box is inside, but there's like the meter box is outside. I was like, okay. And it seems like maybe it gets poor signal. So I might need to. I already have one Wi-Fi extender, but I need to maybe get another one. So we have, yeah. I think a third one would, a second one, and that means 3 points in the house should be enough. But yeah, so I went for 1,000 megabit per second fiber, and I've been testing it now. Okay, some people say, oh, you should have installed TP. Okay, maybe I should have installed TP, but I just didn't know exactly where I wanted the computer. But well, okay, maybe I could have installed hooked up TP cable. But first of all, I wasn't also not 100% sure where the heck the internet was going in and out and all that. But okay, now I know where it's supposed to be. But okay, but it seems like Wi-Fi signal is good enough because I want to overtake that plow truck thing up the hill there. Maybe okay, maybe he's waiting for me. I'm not sure what the heck he's doing. He's salting. Okay, he want to do the roundabout. Okay, is he spinning? No, he's not. He's not salting. No, he is salting. Okay, it takes some time. Oh, he wants to salt extra around here. Okay, but I did a speed test, and for some reason I have higher upload than download speed, but even over Wi-Fi, 5G. Oh no, 5 gigahertz. I got around 450 megabit per second download and over 600 megabit per second upload. I think that's 3 times faster, 3 or 4 times faster than the previous home. So uploading goes so blistering fast now that if I have a typical video, it depends what kind of length, but especially like a freaking short video like a banana box test or something shorter than 10 minutes, by the time I start uploading it and then I have to click next and I have to upload the thumbnail, and then there's some settings I have to set every time. It's kind of silly that it doesn't save it as default, but so when I click through all that shit, by the time after 30 seconds the video is done uploading already. Wow, you have 800. Okay, well actually 1 gigabit per second, 1000 megabit per second would be great, but the thing is that 600, what I get now, is already fast enough, and eventually I need to share them with the rest of the house and the rest of the family anyway, so it's no big deal. But okay, maybe a TP cable would be nice, but then I don't have to deal with the cable salad anyway. So, but even, yeah, I remember that when I upload 4K ramblings, they are freaking huge, man. They're talking about 60 gigabyte files. And at the V1 house, it would take 2-3 hours to upload it. Now we're talking about half an hour, 40 minutes only. So very nice. Starlink, I don't know, but do I care about Starlink? We have fiber anyway. Okay, there is an overtaking stretch coming up soon, so I'll just rest a little bit behind. Well, actually, I could hammer this mother trucker already here in some of the stretches. Yeah, maybe I'll do that because he's a bit slow. Okay. Okay, let's get ready. Because I also want to get over there not too late. Normally we need around 3 hours to get over to Geilo, so don't want to make it 3.5 or 3 hours and 15 minutes. So if I can make it there in around 3 hours, that'd be great. Yeah. But I have to count that there's a little bit of extra margin needed, but this looks safe. Okay, let's go. Man, it would be nice to have winter tires on right now. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like maybe the TP-Link, or I'm not sure if the TP-Link extender, Wi-Fi extender, is a bit unstable. But well, it was a bit weird at the old house. But then after I moved here, it was also a bit unstable, and it seems to mess up the main network. And then I reset the extender, and then it seems to work better. Well, okay, maybe I'll just get another TP-Link so we can have it in the same app. And then just put it close, because now I have the main Wi-Fi is in the first floor towards the north, kind of ish, and then the extender is on the second floor, roughly in the middle of the house. But I think I need another extender towards the other end. I'm not sure how that works. Can the extender hook up to the other extender? Is that how it works? You can just extend, but then there'll be a weak link. If in case the middle extender is unstable, then the other extender is also not connected, right? But if the other extender can actually talk directly to the main Wi-Fi, that would be the best. But maybe I could just have an extender on the first floor, but not that far. It doesn't have to be on the edge of the house. It used to be, yeah, something in the middle. And maybe the extender, they have stronger signal or better antennas than the main Wi-Fi. But yeah, I mean, I'm also not a fan of Wi-Fi extender because it's a little bit messy, because I have different SSID. I think I try to have the same to be a bit unstable, or I don't know, they just interfere with each other. But as long as I have different SSID, then at least less mess. Okay, these roads are fairly straight, so there shouldn't be any problem with traction, right? Well, it seems a bit slippery here. minus 7 degrees Celsius. Yeah, the tire should grip quite well. Mech? What about it? What are you talking about? No, what? Huh? What? Hey, no Viking language and no Norwegian, English only. I just saw it now. There's no moderator on. I still want to go fast when I can. And as long as the road is nice, then yeah, I mean typically when you have those 90 zones like here around Sokna, then we can go a little bit faster, cover some distance here. But yeah, so this route is 5 kilometers longer than the Oslo route via Sollihøgda, but I realized that the Sollihøgda route is quite slow. Of course, once the new road is finished, then it'll be faster. But this is still going to be the fastest route for me from Jessheim. Wow, the front windscreen is just bad. I can't clean it properly. The wipers are not working great. This is a minus point for the ET5 then. Oh shit. Run internet access point use. Well, but if I want to run TP cables all over the place, I need to, I don't know, we need to get the wiring done. I should have done that, of course, before the house was built. I mean, yeah, during the building, but I didn't, so it was a small mistake, but whatever. I mean, it worked great. I mean, it works okay for me, so no big deal. I mean, I'm not running an office over there anyway, so it doesn't have to be 100% perfect, because I realized that this V2 house is already not 100% perfect. Already when we planned it, we realized that there were some limitations here and there, but whatever. I mean, for me, it's still way better than Alabru. So if the house can at least be 80-90% perfect, that's good enough for me. Just like, yeah, if I can get over 600 megabit per second upload speed, then no problem. I don't need 1 gigabit per second, even though that would be nice, but yeah, maybe I could even downgrade to 500 megabit per second. Yeah, but whatever. Probably no big deal, because it would then mean that if I'm uploading a video and Wi-Fi also wants to do something, then at least the internet won't be sluggish. If I just happen to upload a 4K video that takes almost an hour. Bosch wipers, yeah, okay. Okay. It's a little bit hard for me to read the chat because I have to pay attention to the road. And since there is no LCC going on here, I have to watch out. Achtung. Oh, there's some annoying lane departure warning. Yeah, it shakes the. Oh, that's annoying. It detects that. Oh no, I'm about to leave the lane, but I'm not. I'm just trying to stay on the road. Yeah, but how the heck does a car know where the lanes are, right? Or the lines. But in Kona, especially in Kona, it's super annoying. I had to disable that shit when I went to Geilo. Wait, they have no lights here. What? Light is out. Oh, that is annoying, man. Where the heck is that feature? It's lane departure warning and assist. Okay, disable that shit, man. Just turn off. It keeps correcting, which is super annoying in these, running it on whatever it sees, which is the snow. Yeah, it can't see the lines. It's hidden under the snow. Then it tries to correct when it's not supposed to correct, and it's annoying. Okay, in the roundabout here, I want to take it easy because it's slippery. Yep. I have to go slow. What?
Nếu anh
Okay, I had a call from Thailand. Oh shit! Now the truck is passing me again. Well, it depends where the truck is going. But I had to pull over somewhere safe, and yeah, I thought I needed to Google something, but it seems like they figured it out. Okay, how slow is the truck going to be then? And then where is the truck going? That's a big question. But I know that there's a stretch I can overtake the truck, but yeah, I bet the truck is going somewhere in the same direction as me. It's not going towards Hønefoss Centrum anyway. I want to take it easy in the curves anyway, so not sure how slippery it is. So downhill and possibly slippery road. Minus 5 degrees Celsius, but it's wet-ish. I just reaching down the hills here. Oh, I want to take it easy here. Oh shit, that was a deer. Man, scared the heck out of me. Yeah, this is why I want to take it easy, just in case you want to run for it. Man, I look at the screen for 1 split second and then the deer is by the road. Shit. Drive with care. Yeah, you can say that for sure. Freaking long message, man. Wait. Oh shit. I don't like those long messages. It takes a while to. Okay, whatever. Let's just skip the rest. It's too risky to try to read messages that spans over 2 lines. Power line adapters always slow, point-to-point Wi-Fi. Okay, but whatever. The Wi-Fi extender seems to work great, and even the extender speed seems to be good. So, and also for the most of the part, the stuff I need the extender for is just like it's like Tiber pulls or some shit like that, right? Or one of the easy charging boxes. We're not talking about massive speeds for the over that one. The main speed goes to the computer. That's it, and that one is fast. So as long as I just have internet on the other ones, then I'm happy. Okay, there is a possibility for me to hammer this mother trucker soon. Because I should hammer here. If I don't hammer here, then I'll be stuck behind it for a long time. Let's see now. Have to get ready. Here. This is my opportunity. Wait, what the heck is that? It's a bicycle, right? Yeah. Okay. Hammer here. Wait, no. It's a bit, yeah, let's see. Here, this is one. Wait, there's a... Oh, is this again? I don't remember the lines here, but I think it's a clear line. Where's the bicycle now? It's on the bicycle path, right? Okay, I can hammer uphill here. This is gonna go slow. Okay, let's go. Take it easy. Okay, go for it. Now I got lots of... Yeah, this is why I don't want to get stuck behind a freaking truck, man. It gets so dirty. Okay, we turn right and avoid the city. Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Where's the truck go? Yeah, the truck went behind me. Yeah, same way. All right. He's either going towards Fagernes or Gol. Uh-oh, this looks slippery. Minus 5 degrees, but salted. Yeah, the wipers. Oh shit! The wipers leave some annoying stripes on the right side of the windscreen, just where the camera is, camcorder. So that's not good. Maybe they don't have salted roads in China. It seems like most of the snow has stopped now, because it was snowing earlier during the night, but according to okay, anyway, yeah, we're down to 81%. Wow. Oh no, it's non-linear. Yeah. Oh, it's just so slushy over here. So we've done 72 kilometers now, roughly, and we still have 81%. But I wonder, with the G9, Xpeng G9, that one had even slightly smaller battery, but G9 made it all the way to Geilo. But it wasn't that cold, I think. It wasn't that winter yet when I drove the G9. But I could go all the way back to Roa. I wonder if this one can make it to Roa. And will we have any weird limp mode? Well, we'll find out. Goal 116, okay. At least ACC is working. .58 minutes. Okay, I was a bit slow now, but it seems like we will reach around 1 hour mark. So far so good, right? Well, since you guys don't talk much, then I can play some music then. Have it in USB stick here. Wait. Shit. Where's the playlist? How many speakers? I actually have no idea. But it sounds pretty good. Except for that the bass seems to be a little bit overwhelming and also a bit boomy and rattling. Highland? Not anytime soon. Oh. Well, sorry, I'll turn off the music then. Let's just listen to the sound of silence. And the sound of my chewing. So, yeah. We are still far away from Geilo. Well, this winter I've done a lot of trips to Geilo already. Now we are 154 kilometers away. Yeah, that will take 3 hours. No, sorry, 2 more hours, yeah. So it normally takes 1 hour to go to, or roughly 1 hour to go to Hønefoss, and then I wonder where the 2 hour mark is. The 2 hour mark should be right before before Gol. Yeah, a little bit before Gol, that's a 2 hour mark. Maybe Nesbyen or something like that, yeah. Okay, so it's been snowing, but not crazy snow. Not massive snow tonight. So let's see, what else do I need to do? I need to do a range test with this car. And acceleration noise test. I could. Charging test, kind of pointless because we swapped out the battery. So we don't have the awesome 180 kilowatt battery, 185 kilowatt battery. You can try to fasten the phone better. Trust me, no. The phone is already quite fastened. I'm not sure how to explain to you. And if you know how physics work, the phone is fixed to the windscreen quite firmly. And if the windscreen is vibrating, then there's more to do. If anything, it would be better if you loosen up the phone a bit, because there is some inertia in the phone holder and the phone. And then if the windscreen is trying to vibrate, then yeah, you know, like this has always been a problem with vibration typically vibration from speakers or from unbalanced wheels, shit like that, or just from not so smooth suspension like in a Tesla. Then I tend to get vibration on windscreen, and then people always suggest that, oh, you have to get a gimbal. And I was like, dude, gimbal is not going to do jack shit if you know how shit works. Or yeah, it will still shake. So it's just vibration from the bass that you can't do much about. But it depends where. I mean, the problem also is that the subwoofer is in the trunk, and I've seen it many times that if you have trunk woofer, it tends to shake the front windscreen because it's on the opposite side of the car. But if you have a subwoofer placed elsewhere, maybe somewhere in the front, then that seems to be better. Yeah. Well, I take it super easy now because I don't know how slippery it is, but it just feels a bit slippery. Oh, claim VLTP, 560 kilometers. And efficiency, well, you can just do the math. You take around, I don't know how many kilowatt hour they count, maybe 90 kilowatt hour divided by 560 kilometers. Then you get the consumption on the VLTP at least. Man, I just want to cut the corner a little bit here, but then run into the rumble zone. Do you suggest lease or purchase the battery? Oh, okay, no. Well, if you want bus, I mean, so if you want to swap, then you need to lease the battery. But there was some in the past. You got some free kilowatt hour every month, but I think they are discontinuing that. So, then. That bonus goes away. And if you live in a place where you can never swap anyway, then I guess there's no, or one other reason to lease is gone, right? But it depends really. It depends. I can't just blindly recommend one or another. Like for example, if you live in Tromsø, then you probably don't care about battery swap, since there are no battery swap stations there, and there won't be any time soon. Or, but this still makes me wonder, because how future-proof is battery swap? We already see cars charging faster and faster nowadays, like G9, you know, and even Tesla is charging pretty fast. Like nowadays, my impression is that people don't complain that charging takes a long time. They are more bragging about how fast charging is, and that and that charging is fast enough. Like even fat e-tron owners for the longest time, they were bragging about how fast the cars were charging. So I just wonder if Nio is building up something, a swap network that that might not be that useful in the future. Well, okay, I mean, it's different in China because of population density, and lots of conditions make battery swap very good in China. But it seems like battery swap in Europe, I would dare to call it a gimmick, because it's been out for a while now. You know, it's been praised in the beginning. Oh, this is the future. Yeah, you swap within 5 minutes. It's great. I swap it also several times, you know, and it's wonderful to just swap it. But like I pointed out so many times before, cars nowadays, they charge pretty fast anyway, so it seems to be good enough. You know, just like, okay, prime example is the internet connection, right? Like, okay, via Wi-Fi now I can get 600 and I think it was 620 megabit per second. And yeah, I mean, I can, maybe if I have a TP cable, I can get 1,000, but practically it doesn't matter that much. I mean, it's still very fast. It's so fast that most of my videos, they finish uploading by the time I click next. And then in rare cases when I have 4K shots, then okay, but I don't mind that it takes half an hour or 45 minutes. But if it takes 2-3 hours, then okay, that becomes a bit slow, right? It's similar to charging, kind of, but except for that the 4K videos is not something I upload on daily basis. And in a way, fast charging is not something you do on daily basis, for most people at least. So but you see, if battery swap was the ultimate solution to everything, and it would be outstanding and leading and affordable and whatever, right? Then it would gain way more popularity over the past few years. But it seems like it hasn't. But it's like, okay, they have the whole battery swap, the whole model with battery swap and Nio and the whole system. They just take it from China, and it would be weird to sell Nio in Europe without offering battery swap, since the cars are capable of it. But it seems like there is no real advantage. Or I mean, okay, I'll put it this way: people who buy Nio, okay, how is this? Many people who buy Nio, they buy them because of battery swap, but many people probably don't care about battery swap, right? Or it's not critical. Or put it the other way around: people who buy other brands, I don't think they feel like they're missing out on, like, oh shit, you know, because in a way, yeah, in the past, yeah, you can say that people who didn't buy Tesla, they felt like, okay, shit, like Tesla, they have the awesome charging network. We're kind of missing out on that one, but whatever, you know, they still love their fat e-tron and the high consumption. But now that Tesla opened up the supercharger network, then it's more like, okay, it doesn't matter. They open it up, and they're probably gonna they're gonna stay open. You know, there's pretty low chance that Tesla suddenly decides that they want to close the network again. So in a way, you can say, yeah, the advantage of Tesla is, well, it's not gone, but it's reduced when it comes to the charging network. And that's also what I feel about the swap station, is that there was never any great advantage, over here at least. But of course, if they introduced swap station 10 years ago when Millennium Falcon was out, then it would be dominating, and people are like, shit man, instead of waiting 1 hour typically for a full charge, yeah, or what else? Yeah, and also back then, high power chargers were not that common. It was mostly just 50 kilowatt and even some 22 kilowatt. So then, yeah, battery swap would have had some momentum. But eventually, the thing about battery swap is that it's ultimately, we will end up like this regardless of battery swap. Which means that, okay, if Nio came to Europe 10 years ago, they would be able to sell lots of cars and build up a pretty good network of swaps, and yeah. But eventually, I feel like it's going to be outdated, and they will invest in a charging net, or in a swap network that, well, I mean, they can still service I mean, they can still provide swap for their own cars, but yeah, eventually other brands will have their Ionity and Tesla and all that. They already offer something similar or good enough for them. So, what town did we passed Sokna? Someone typed location. If you type location, you can see on the map where we are, and it should also show you the town names. So I mean, it's a little bit weird that, okay, so we have, wait, I need to, okay, I'm gonna use auto steer in the tunnel soon. But I mean, I would buy Nio in Europe for other reasons than swap. I mean, swap is a nice feature, but I think for Nio to be able to stay to stay in the competition, they need to offer faster charging, like Xpeng realized. In the beginning, they just offered the G3 and P7, and it was wouldn't call it a disaster, but it wasn't that far off. This is G3, Chademo and shit like that. Well, that was a mistake. Wonder how much money Xpeng invested in porting G3 to Europe, and then they sold quite poorly. But the G9 is so much better. You just have to fix that stupid software so it doesn't slow down in the curves. Just copy Nio. Nio is way better now. But I think if Nio wants to compete with the other brands, they have to offer faster charging, because many people, they might not be able to swap, or it's not. I mean, the swap stations are kind of scarce, so you can't rely only on swap. and they're not building nearly as fast as, or they're not expanding the swap nearly as fast as Tesla or many other charge point operators within their country, right? Like Recharge or Ionity and so that. So which means that by the end of the day, you have to also rely on charging. And many people probably knows that Nio, they are not charging that fast, or they under ideal condition they can hit 125 kilowatts, and then similar cars. I think at least the reason why I would buy Nio is because they make very good cars. The comfort, the ride, the feel, the looks also just resembles more German cars. And at least in the past, one big minus for buying Nio is that annoying auto steer, but they seem to have fixed that recently. And it's almost perfect now. And they also have nice features, like keep climate on camp mode and some built-in what they call it, the DVR, but the like dash cam, built-in dash cam, you know. But like, you know, the gimmicks like the in-car camera and also that alien camera in the G3. I mean, maybe Chinese people find it useful or fun to use, but I think most Europeans, they didn't give a shit about those features. Yeah, I mean, I love the design on Nio. And the external design, freaking awesome. It's a bummer because ET7 is the EL7, man, that's one of my But the strange thing is that when I tested the banana box before we left now in the garage, and the regular ET5 could take 20 boxes and then 5 boxes in the trunk. ET5 Touring could take 7 boxes in the trunk, but 20 boxes total. I was like, what the heck happened? Why can I still take the same amount of boxes? The Touring should at least take 2 more boxes, but then somehow, I don't know, man. Maybe you guys have a good explanation. I mean, okay, you should look at it. The big screen design, you know, horizontal screen. Okay, vertical screen. Horizontal screen might be better if you want to watch a movie or some shit, but to me, YouTube or whatever in the main screen is not critical for me. Playing games, it's just okay, nice feature gimmick, but I just want the car to have good user interface, and that's what Nio offers. big screen, easy to read menus. As long as you get used to it, then it's quite quick to navigate through settings and do stuff. And yeah, you don't have to dig too deep into many layers. And also, I love that you can one profile can have several seating positions. For example, back maybe. Oh, we are offline. Wait, are we on? Are we still offline? Are we live? Drop the sound, okay. Man, guys, I have to tell you guys something scary happened with Kona. And yeah. Oh shit. Okay, we're back now. But okay, yeah, it tends to drop out in this section. But okay, so I saw that the power limit was dropping. Normally it would stay at around 160, 170 kilowatt, and then it's slowly dropping. Okay, that's fine. 100 kilowatts. Yeah, towards the end, when I went below 10%, I remember it was staying at around 60, 70 kilowatt. I was like, okay, that's still fine. Okay, it drives more like a diesel. I felt like it was slower when I tried to overtake. Well, it was still okay, right? But then suddenly it went from around 70 kilowatt to 5 kilowatt all of a sudden. I would have noticed if it dropped to, let's say, 20, 30, 40 kilowatt, but it had a pretty significant drop, and it went into the Nio crawl. And that happened around 5 kilometers before floor, and I still had 4 or 5% left. I was like, no, I think I had 5%. It was crazy. I was like, huh? Dude, I have 5% left. But okay, the battery was cold. It was sucked cold. I think I had around 5-10 degrees Celsius only in the battery. And suddenly, fortunately, the car didn't die on me. But I had to crawl up the hills at around 20 kilometers per hour. I put on the hazard light, and cars were passing by me. I was driving like a tractor, even slower than a tractor. It was freaking scary, man. I was like, oh shit, don't die me now, okay? You can just crawl, okay? You're just gonna crawl. And then I started filming, so I documented it. It was scary. I made it over, but then the weird thing is that suddenly after driving like that for several kilometers, suddenly the power limit went from 5 kilowatt to 10, 11 kilowatt. It's like, huh? Maybe it's because at the end the battery heated up a little bit, or I'm not sure what the heck is happening. Yeah, and then suddenly I could maintain 50, 60 kilometers per hour. Yeah, 10 kilowatt is actually quite a lot of power for maintaining some speed. I mean, yeah. I need to overtake that one. There's a possibility. Yeah, okay. Coming up right before Gulsvik, actually. Oh shit! I have to pay attention. I don't want to go too fast here. Yeah, it's cold, but it's weird that didn't Hyundai test this I mean, we all see these bragging videos, pictures. When some car manufacturer is developing a new car, they brag about that. They go to Lapland, right, or somewhere cold and test them. Well, what the heck do they do when they test them? Don't they test shit like this? Or maybe they just have full battery or full semi-full, and they just drift around the track and they're like, oh, this is awesome, okay. But they should do shit like this, because Nio did the same thing. The ET7 in minus 20 degrees Celsius towards whatever it was. Where is it? There's a place I can overtake. Was it here? I think it was here, right? I could just hammer here. It's fine. There's no oncoming traffic. But this is what I'm gonna find out now. Is the Nio still going to go into limp mode later today? Once we're on the way back, I will try to go deep, and hopefully there's some scavenging going on. So we'll see what happens. Eventually, I have to switch up the power limit screen and see what's going on there. But Tesla, do you guys remember Model 3 Performance had this? But it wasn't that bad. It didn't have 5 kilowatt limit. It was more like 30, 40 kilowatt power limit. But they fixed that by scavenging heat and heating up the battery at low state of charge. That's Tesla tech, you know. But it seems like this is a glitch, or I don't know. The Koreans didn't think about this. The system was just scavenging heat from the battery all the way till the end. But I also wonder, can Kona do that? I mean, does it have those modes like Tesla? If it doesn't have alien technology and Octaval, maybe the Kona cannot take leftover heat in the motor to put it in the battery. I'm not sure. But Tesla can do it. Tesla has plenty of modes. Like, you'll be surprised how many modes Tesla has. It can take leftover heat. No, how is this again? It can take leftover heat in the cabin and put it in the battery. Like, how many cars can do that? You know, it's quite awesome, because when you're driving in Thailand and it's hot in the cabin, it will then take that heat and heat up the battery and keep it at 40, 50 degrees, 45, whatever. So you don't have to preheat the battery before fast charging. There's no plow. Okay, let's see. Achtung, Achtung. Is he on the side or is he in the main road now? Check here. He went to the side there a little bit. Okay. I need to hammer it, but I have to wait until it's clear. Well, it's kind of clear now, but I just want to be 100% clear. And like, no, it's fine now. It's fine. No, that was smell of metal against rock. Is plenty, but 5. How are you talking about? Kilowatt or what? Could be software glitch related to actual battery level. I don't know, but you know, it's funny that every time there is a flaw or something, you know, like when I find bad headlights in the Korean cars, people are like, oh, Bjorn, I like your videos, but you haven't adjusted the headlights correctly. So people are automatically assuming that there's something wrong with the car, right? Or when some shit overheats, they'll be like, there's something wrong with the car, you know, or no, there's something wrong with the software. You know, people make up excuses instead of accepting that it's just a bug or bad design, just like Tesla, you know, with the Model 3 Performance with the Panasonic battery, it was not a bug. It was designed like that, but it was bad design, but they fixed it. And the same with the Nio ET5. I think it was just designed to scavenge heat from the battery, but they didn't think about corner cases that, oh, if it's really cold outside and you then have less than 10% battery, then suddenly you go into freaking limp mode. So it seems like when they design cars, they just haven't thought of everything. But maybe they should. I feel like car manufacturers nowadays, they're still a bit young when it comes to EVs. They make weird mistakes. Yeah. But hopefully in 50 years, shit like this is not going to happen, because it can easily be avoided. Either you fire up the battery heater, but that's going to suck extra power, or you can at least feed the battery with heat from the motor. I just wonder where okay, well, it could be that the leftover heat from the motor is then diverted into the cabin in a Kona. Yeah, it should be that smart, right? Hyundai, Kia, they brag about heat scavenging and good efficiency. I mean, they are, in general, they are very efficient, but that's the problem. At what cost, right? Did I care about the car being super efficient when I was crawling? No, I just want the power. I want consistent power all the way to 0%. Or at least I don't want any weird limp mode. So the car has been set up to be quite stingy, which is good in a way, but not so good if you limp. And I had another weird experience, by the way, with Kona, which is that after driving, I think it was after a range test, the battery is cold. It was around 5 to 10 degrees Celsius. And to my big surprise, when I plug it in at home with 11 kilowatt, the battery heater automatically fired up. I was like, huh? What? But this is unlike what I've seen before, because when I went to Folldal, or actually, when I took the e-Niro, the old e-Niro, I went to Tynset. It was cold enough there, and I slept over in Tynset. And in the morning, the battery was freezing cold. I think it went down to 0 degrees Celsius, and it could still take 40 kilowatt on AC. I mean on DC. I mean. So I was like, wow. And the same thing when I tried with this e-Soul also at Vinstra. So I've done lots of tests with Korean cars in the past, and I've seen over and over again that they must have put a lot of cobalt in the battery so it can have good battery performance at low temperature. But the new Kona battery seems a bit different. It seems like it is a bit sensitive for cold, like the limp mode that occurred, right? And it wasn't that freezing cold in the battery, and it went into limp mode. And the same with the AC charging. So when it seems like if it's 5 degrees Celsius in the battery and you want to charge at 11 kilowatt, that's not it's too cold or something. So it heats up the battery, and I actually filmed it. I documented it with a video. It heats it up to 25 degrees. It actually fired up the battery heater for way over half an hour or some shit like that. But once it heated up, then it shut down the battery heater, and then it could charge at full speed all the way. So, I mean, and also, and that session, I also measure it. The efficiency for the charging was quite poor. Around 80% efficiency, 20% charging loss, because we had to heat up the battery. So that was massive. I thought this was only a Tesla thing. A Model 3 would fire up the heater on and off a little bit. Well, I was wrong. And it wasn't even that cold when I tested it with cold. I think it was -1, 2. I don't remember. I can look at the data. And then, since I already had the ID4 GTX laying around there, I also tested that one. And I was also surprised again, like, whoa, what the heck? Because the GTX has been sitting outside in -6 or some shit like that. So the battery was at -7 degrees Celsius. And also, when I tried to preheat via the app, it didn't heat up the battery. I was like, huh, what the heck? Yeah, so one way to heat up the battery was to plug it in. So then you figured, oh shit, okay, we need to heat up the battery, yeah, and also charge it a little bit. So yeah, so I heated up the battery, but then the battery heater stopped at around 0 degrees Celsius. So I figured, okay, that's probably hot enough for the GTX battery. And then we started charging. But we didn't charge at 11 kilowatt. It was taking only 8.5. Not only that, but after about half an hour, 1 hour, I don't remember, then the speed started throttling. And it went slower and slower and slower. And then the battery cooled down a little bit. And also, as we go higher up in the state of charge, it couldn't take... So towards the end, it was charging at only 2.7 kilowatt. So that's Volkswagen's strategy, to not heat up as much as Hyundai, Kia, and then just charge slower. But then GTX session had only around 10% loss, charging loss. 11, I think it was 11%. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting, but the charging took a long time, you know. Like, it should have taken only 2 hours or something, maybe 2-3 hours, but it took more like 6-7 hours. So, I mean, it would be great if there was an option to just preheat the damn thing and go and charge faster. Because if I was in a rush and I had the power available, then I would be pissed if the car was charging dog slow, just being stingy on the battery heater. Well, anyway, not sure if you guys are listening or not, but okay, whatever. There's no activity in the chat, so I'm not sure if we are even online. I'm gonna take it easy here. I'm not sure how good grip we have. Oh, this one slopes in the wrong side. Okay, you're online. Okay. Oh wait, I've seen moose around here. I have to be careful. status? It's not a 1,000 kilometer challenge. I have 63% left. We've done 144 kilometers. Yeah, I actually like vertical screen, especially since this car has an instrument cluster. Unlike Tesla. In Tesla, it makes sense to have a horizontal screen. But I wouldn't say that the instrument cluster is a must-have. Some people they just just want the instrument cluster, but once you've gotten used to a Model 3, Model Y screen, that one is wonderful. You just have to organize all the stuff well. Oh, it should have pretty good grip now. I think. As long as the road is not covered with snow. Oh, like here. Oh, this is a bit scary. Yeah. When there's loads of snow there. I wonder if I can survive until the morning without passing out. Oh, something going on there. Snow plow. I just hammer it. Oh, clear. Let me see. I think I'm just. Is that guy in the middle of the road? Okay, maybe I can just. Yeah, okay, let's go. Okay, so I'm not talking much. I have to pay attention to the road here. 6 in the morning now. It means that rush hour is about to start. I'm not sure how much side grip I have, but we have pretty good tires. Nokia and Hakkapeliitta R5. Oh, slight slip there. Tries to get a feel of the grip on the surface. Getting close to Bromma now. Or the broom, I don't know what to call it in English. Oh, traffic. Oh, okay, I was a bit, even though I went slow. Wait, is there some line detection here? I don't want this stupid system to interfere with my driving. Yeah. Like, man, some of the scary shit, I don't remember which car it was. But there was one car, it did a really annoying and potentially dangerous thing, which is it detected some kind of lane departure or some shit like that, and then it started braking. Yeah, that is bad. I wonder if it was Korean cars. Or... No, wait, was it Mercedes? Well, my consumption, I have no idea. Okay, I can give, well, I may find out something. It's kind of clumsy here, but I used 35.8 kilowatt hour over 158 kilometers. And there's a graph here that shows me 210 to 225 and shit. I'm not sure how to interpret that graph. But in winter, you might not want to use cruise control or auto steer. And well, actually, you can't use the auto steer during winter anyway, those conditions. And it's the auto steer that goes the slowest versus just adaptive cruise control. That was the case of the G9. So it doesn't make any sense at all. Because you can only use it when you see the lines and when it's more or less dry or wet at least. And then you can go faster. Well, is that the classic Ioniq in front of us? With LED bar. It's a Volkswagen. With LED bar. This curve, I want to take it easy. It's quite sharp. It's crazy, this is the main road between east and west. 55%. Well, Nio pilot is working great now, but it wasn't earlier with the snow. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Slippery. Good morning.
two of us. I didn't think you'd leave, baby, I guess I was just thinking that wasn't my best. We had everything, it was gone before the summer started. Got the memory of a love, feeling my lonely nights. Still think about you from time to time. Not asking you to come over, just wanna hit your line, baby, one more time. So tomorrow in the morning, can I call you when the sun comes up? Just to hear the way you say my name, it reminds me of when it was us. Would you answer if I called you? Yeah, I know that it's been a while. So tomorrow, can I call you when the sun comes up? Call you when the sun comes up. I'll take this beating heart out of my chest. Let my words do the rest. Can we light up a spark, bring a fire in the dark? Girl, you know that I need you. I got the memory of a lover, feeling my lonely nights. Still think about you from time to time. Not asking to come over, just wanna hit you line, even if it's the last time. So tomorrow in the morning, can I call you when the sun comes up? Just to hear the way you say my name, it reminds me of when it was us. Would you answer if I called you? Yeah, I know that it's been a while. So tomorrow, can I call you when the sun comes up? Drive down that street with a song on repeat, yeah, I think of you. When you're in the backseat and your heart skips a beat, do you think of me? When I'm drinking high life on a Saturday night, yeah, I think of you. Girl, when you dance in the lights, looking up at the sky, do you think of me?
Yo, California.
Tomorrow in the morning, can I call you when the sun comes up? Just to hear the way you say my name, it reminds me of when it was us. Would you answer if I called you? Yeah, I know that it's been a while. So tomorrow, can I call you when the sun comes up? Call you when the sun comes up. Chasing love can drive you mad and make you feel real good, make you feel so sad. Oh, 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 chasing love make you act just like a fool. You can hardly speak when she smiles at you. Oh, 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 chasing love. Lonely heart, what can you do?
music? Maybe in December. You mean Christmas music, right?
Drive you mad, make you feel real good, make you feel so sad. Chasing love. Chasing love.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out here. I'm getting sleepy. I was like, huh, what the heck, man? I thought I got enough sleep, but it's probably a good spot to just nap over here. It's a resting area. Just to pull as far away from the road as possible. Okay. We will have toilet in case I need, but whatever. Probably not need it. Okay, 52.5 kilowatt hour up until this point. Let me see. 52.3. Oh, my bad. Wow, 231 watt hour per kilometer. We are now at Hagafoss and doing a little checkpoint here. See, this car doesn't, well, I mean, it shows you consumption, but it's a rolling average. So how much did we spend? Did we spend 249 watt hour per kilometer, or did we spend 57 watt hour per kilometer? No, but if you look at this one, consumption since just same, and then we look at distance here, we worked out that this car spent, well, actually quite a lot, but we went uphill. It was 231 watt hour per kilometer. Wow. Wait, huh? Kona was more efficient, wasn't it? So we're down to 40%. No, actually, no. Well, but Kona had a smaller battery. But it's almost 7 in the morning, but I thought I could stay awake, but it seems like I need to take a nap. And what better car is it to take a nap than in a Nio? So I will show you. You go to driving and parking, and then you swipe up here, and then you find power keep mode or camp mode, whatever. You just whatever that works. Power keep mode, for example, on. Then you see the lights went off, and yeah, now we can nap. Well, I can fire up the light again here. So it's not, I like these trips way better than 1,000 kilometer challenge, because it's not always a stress. We're not timing anything. We're just going there and then we go back. So now I can take a nap. I just have to pull out my where is it? Storm bag. Here, I have the storm bag pillow. It's quite compact when it's in this non-inflated state, and then we just inflate it and then try to sleep a little bit. Yeah, also I want to nap when it's dark outside still, because in maybe in an hour already it will be bright outside. But also a good thing is that Circle K will be open. Oh, I'm gonna check something. Okay, let me see. Okay, 40%. Yeah, okay. So we have to count how many percent we spend here, and then I can just, okay, in case we are wondering how far we can go, we can charge it, top back the few percent we lose by camping. It's actually fairly comfy to sleep in here. Alright, nappy time. Maybe I should set the clock. I don't want to nap too long. Let's say no more than an hour, so let's set the clock to 8. R4 in front. So I need to I'll get a clean shot. Like here is good. I can always move forward after I've done the shot. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I thought I was online because I started driving around 15 minutes ago, but I had no clue that I was offline. I forgot to check the view count. Yeah, usually the view count is low when we're offline, and then when I scroll up, I saw that someone mentioned it a while ago. Again, without timestamp, but I saw that someone mentioned in the chat that Björn. No, wait, the Björn show. No, wait. He's sleeping. Björn, you're offline. Yeah. Someone, Ronnie said that, but that was too far up and I didn't scroll up. So, well, but now we're online. So let me put the car in the camp mode or the keep climate on while I'm gone, and then I'll be back. Okay. Okay. We'll sit here and eat a little bit, and then maybe I should fire up the thermal camera. Hmm. %30. No, I asked Nio about this. It has been swapped. And even I swapped it a couple of times already. Nope, no swap station here. Wait. Yeah, where's the closest one, by the way? Maybe someone can help me. Since I have my hand on the hot dog right now. Oh, 3 hours ago there was a donation. I missed it. Tadia donated $15. Looking forward for more Elvin Mac videos. I find them very interesting and entertainment interesting. Oh, thank you very much, Tadia. Well, I'll be home by shit. I have to tell wifey. Oh, I will be home. We'll restock on drinks and then we should be good to go. BYD seal, not anytime soon. As far as I know, it's not in Norway yet. Okay. Jack Motors, yes. Okay, now I want to pull out. Oh shit! I want to pull out the thermal camera. Actually, I want to try to make a new shot of the car. Maybe do that first. Okay, let me get ready. We'll do some shots outside. I wonder if Jack goes in the same category or same class as Maxus, you know. It's not that nice cars, not that expensive. It's kind of like in the low end. I feel like even MG is more premium. Why is the dog shaking? Is it shaking because it's cold or? Can you see it? Maybe I zoom in a bit here. Oh. I don't know if you see it. But the dog is, the rear leg is shaking. The owner is inside. What happened to my beanie? Oh, good. Yeah, so let's just at least bring out the thermal camera and check it out, right? Yeah, I can at least do that. I can fire up the heated seats. Okay, let me see. Seat heater. It should be here in the back somewhere there. So I can fire up this heated seats. The DC charging is no god. Well, there's only one god of charging, and that's Tesla. Nios are manufactured by Jack, really? Didn't know that. Wow. I'll look for some heated stuff. Heated, yeah. Okay, let's look at the thermal camera now. Once it fires up, come on. There, okay, we're good. Okay, let's go outside. Turn on the seat heaters and let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. So we have nice heating there and also in the back on that side. But seat heaters only exist on the left and right, not in the middle seat. I don't know if that matters. Okay, and then let's check out the front seats. Yeah, pretty similar. People say it looks like skeleton. But I mean, I feel like it's a little bit poor. There is no elements on the side. When I tested on the, I think it was Model X, yeah, Optimus Prime, the side bolsters on this one and also that part here will also be heated. And then you see that we have heated steering wheel also. Man, this car keeps that, well, it's a LiDAR, isn't it, on the top there? It keeps the LiDAR at 20 degrees Celsius. It's crazy, man. Okay, do I need to charge it? 69%. Okay, let's charge it. What's this? Pawel. I'm some kind of member here, and then they send me shit. Okay, that was interesting. To check things through the thermal camera. And now we're good. Okay. I haven't decided where to go yet, but we just start driving. And then we stop somewhere. Whoa. Okay. So yeah, it kept lots of stuff heated. All the cameras were very well heated. Yeah, that's why. Okay. I should mention that. That's why the 360 camera actually looks. Okay, let me shoot the video of that part. Okay, you see, if you put the car in reverse and you go into the 360 camera, you see that every camera is clear, despite that we drove through snow earlier, or last night, or earlier. Yeah. Wow. So this is good. It seems like Nio, they have thought of lots of things. Maybe not everything, but at least when it comes to the camera part, they want to keep all the cameras clear. Oh shit, it's a bit overexposed there. I see better now. Nice. Oh, Achtung. Oh, it's a camera plus LiDAR, okay. Okay, now I have to disable that shit again. Drowsiness alert off, distraction alert off, overspeed alert off. Okay, we're good. And then set regen. It should be standard, not low. Okay, we're good. And now we see how far can we drive. Oh, maybe I should put on the ND filter. Nah, whatever. It's nice and warm in here. Well, is that lane departure shit? Is it disabled still? Lane departure warning is. Oh no, it's on. Oh, that's the thing that messes up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's right. The picture is quite grey. 50 shades of grey. That's what we could have called this. Now, how slippery is it? Oh, I'm not sure how much grip I have. I wonder where I have to charge. I just have to charge enough to get over to the swap station at Cleavage. Arctic Circle this winter? No plans. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna go there because of the family situation. And also, I'm not a fan of going there in winter. I prefer summer. It's way nicer. Long days, nice landscape. I mean, it's different. Yeah, the winter landscape, that's true. But it's just cold and dark and stuff. I should, because I would probably get lots of views if I went there with a popular, hyped-up car. Let's say a Model Y rear-wheel drive with a BYD blade battery. Probably get lots of views. But I mean, we'll see. I need to push wifey to hire that woman. Because if it turns out that hiring that woman yields better income for me, since I can then focus more on work rather than family all the time, then yeah. I mean, it's not like I don't want to do any family stuff. It's just that sometimes I just need to focus on work so we get the work done and we get the cash flow in. But now I feel like I'm crippled. Oh shit, this is the twisty part where I want to take it easy because it goes downhill. Oh shit. It slides downhill and... But I have Nokia and Hakkapeliitta R5 tires. I was trolling about the winter tires, but I also filmed it when I was outside. I was like, R5? Huh? What? Yeah. Yeah, if I try to regen in a curve, nothing happens. Downhill. Let's see. Or even, yeah, it doesn't lock any rear wheel or do any weird shit like that. But that means that it seems to regen on all four wheels evenly. But yeah, so let's say if I spend, I'm planning on spending around maybe 12 to 15,000 NOK per month on the nanny, and then eventually, if my money and my cash flow is better than, and if I feel like we are getting a good value for money, we could even expand it for long, like over 20k per month, like make it full-time, right? But in the beginning it has to be part-time. But if I spend, let's say 15,000 NOK per month, it should result in more than twice that amount in income increase. Maybe I can use the nanny for helping me pick up and deliver some press cars. Is it really? No, is it really possible? Is it really possible to get more than? Huh? Whoa, shit, man! There's so many typos there and grammar errors. Salary, nanny, blah blah. Let me just pick up the words and try to get the content. Income, YouTube, things. Yeah, it is. For example, if I'm stuck around home, or I mean, like there are days when I could have published some interesting videos, but I'm just held back by having to do some family stuff, and I don't mind it, but sometimes I just have to, get the stuff off my back so I can do, yeah, stuff like that. Or another thing, yeah, I'm actually now I don't accept any trips, any yeah, press car trips. But those trips could yield lots of money. It depends what car it is. Lots of views, also lots of new subscribers. If I get to try, I don't know, let's say, yeah, well, actually, EV9 is coming to us now. I have EV9 event on Thursday, a test drive event in Oslo. But if it was something new coming out soon, right, and I get to try it early, then that would be good. It would be worth the trip, the time, the money spent on it. In Barcelona, yeah, that one, yeah, sounds like a very hyped up car. But then, even if I had a nanny, I would of course ask, okay, if I go to Barcelona, how long is it? Is it 1 day trip, or is it at least, okay, is it one sleepover? Probably one sleepover. But if they want me to sleep over there for 2 nights, then I say, that's a bit too much, man. Even if it would be possible to go in the, if I can go there in the morning and then do my shit and then leave in the evening, that would be great. Yeah. Wait, what kind of driver assistance? I have it on ACC. I mean LCC now. Okay, but it cannot detect the lines. Wait, so EV9. EV9, is that a G9 competitor? I wonder how EV9 would be versus G9, because G9 was really good, except for the X-Pilot LCC slowdown. Oh yeah, by the way, when I was at the when I was at Circle K, I got an email from Mølle, and the lady asked me if I want to try an Audi RS3 press car, and I was like, huh, wait, did I miss something here? So I replied, is that an EV? Do you guys know? I must have missed something here. Is there some kind of RS3 EV that I haven't heard about? Maybe they just have a glitch and they're trying to offer a fossil car to me, but then be like, hey, it's like offering steak to a vegan, right? You'd be like, okay, that's a nice steak, but you know, I'm on the other camp, so yeah, sorry, lady. Well, I was hammering around the curve here earlier. It seems like down here we have good grip. ID7 launch, huh? What? But was that a must-have? Because I already tested the ID7 on the Autobahn. I felt like that was way more worth than some kind of launch event or press event. That was just a trip tailored for me in Germany, around Berlin. Or was it Berlin or was it Frankfurt? I don't remember where I went. It was Berlin, wasn't it? But especially once we get closer to Labor Day. Oh shit, I feel like I need to slow down here a bit. Once wifey gets closer to Labor Day, she's due on 8th of May. And then I have to be close. Then I have to stop going on trips like this. I can maybe take a range test or some shit. Or if I'm, let's say, 1 hour away from home, yeah. So usually range test, yeah, I'm usually roughly 1 hour away from home, or just some acceleration noise test or some smaller test. But I can't go on any Geilo test or even 1,000 kilometer challenge. No, I have to stay put or stay close to home. But on the other hand, I feel like I'm not missing out that much on 1,000 kilometer challenge. So I can just do some interior views and some banana box test and some stuff near my home. That's fine. But on the other hand, I've seen it. You know, once the water breaks, it's not like in the movies, like, oh no, it broke, and then she gives birth in the car on the way to the hospital. It doesn't happen that fast. It actually takes several hours. And the water doesn't just come out in a big lump. It comes out slowly, like a leaking tap or some shit, you know. So in a way, yeah. As long as I'm about 1 hour away from home, I think that's good enough. We just have to have the bag ready. They call it the bag, where you pack all the necessary stuff. But another thing we need to do anyway when we get close to Labor Day is that we need either nanny or someone, maybe family, maybe Maya. So we are planning on inviting Maya over to the new house next year. Maybe if she can come around April, that'd be great. Yeah, April, May, June, July. Yeah, I think that's good. If she comes in the 1st of April, for example. Of course, worst case is that we get the early labor, but whatever they call it, premature birth. But 3 days, holy macaroni! But this is the good part of driving, starting late. When someone mentioned earlier when I started, like, weird time to start, 3 at night. Yeah, but if I didn't take the nap, it would be 8 in the morning. We will be able to see some landscape now. That's nice, yeah, to rest your eyes on and not always drive in the dark. But I have an idea what I could do with Geilo test. I could camp in the car, so I could drive up to Geilo yeah, you know what I can do? I can drive. We can go to Geilo, just reach Geilo first, and then we drive back. But then we camp at Hagafoss. It's a nice place to camp there. We have 24/7 toilet there. And then I can take either a long nap or even longer nap. But I will probably not sleep in a sleeping bag in the back there. But maybe at least take a nap like I did, like a 2-hour nap, 2-3 hour nap, just to further cool down the battery. But I don't want to take that rest before I enter Geilo. Yeah. But I think the purpose of, I'm trying to shape the Geilo test. What is it that we are trying to test here? Well, it's not the range test, because, then we can just look at the range test. But many people actually look at this as a range test. Okay, we can have some kind of range test-ish towards Geilo, but afterwards we try to cool down the battery. It's more like a Colgate test or whatever. And also try to focus on, okay, I try to mention the winter driving capabilities. How is the car? Is it stable? Is it good grip? Is it doing some kind of weird shit? Also include the thermal camera part. So I'm trying to make the Geilo test useful for people who consider this car. One thing I need to highlight eventually is that the wipers suck. You saw that last night. Well, actually, you guys didn't see it, but it was quite visible on the camera. It was leaving streaks on the windscreen. Right now, I don't want to wipe, even though there's a little bit of schmutz. I think the camera would just blur them out anyway. Ionic. Huh? Oh, solve. Oh, is it solve? What? Wait, oh no, it's a question. It's a question. Pierre Simpson is too lazy using question marks. I don't know. It makes me wonder, has this always been a thing that people are too lazy using question marks? Because, when I was chatting on MIRC, on IRC, Internet Relay Chat, I remember even the laziest bums on the internet would use question marks. But they would always do the ASL, age, sex, location, or they use acronyms, but they would not skip on the question marks. But I feel like in the later years, in the past 5 years, people have been lazy and they skip out on question mark, or maybe they don't even know that you're supposed to use a question mark when you ask a question. So it seems to be a trend that started not a long time ago. And me as a grammar Nazi, I react on it. Just like kilowatt hour, or some people can't even type my name right. I don't know what they just Bjorn, even though the channel name clearly says Björn Nylon. And I don't expect people to be able to type the letter, but if I could just type O instead, like when you try to type Jürgen with the EU or some of the Spanish or the Nino or something, but at least if you use the one letter that it's supposed to be, then that's good enough. Sometimes it almost feels like it's a little bit disrespect to not type my name correctly, when you are trying to ask or talk to that person. Maybe it's just me. I don't know what you guys think. Maybe I'm just being too Nazi. Yeah. Because I can understand some Indian people, or there are some people, I think especially Indians, but also some Thai people if you use the official Thai name. But some names are really long and hard to spell and even pronounce. Yeah, but Björn is quite short and simple. It shouldn't be that easy to fuck up. Autocorrect? No, this is not autocorrect. These are variants of Björn that doesn't belong in a dictionary. Punctuation is commerce on the phones. No, that's a bad excuse. People who don't use commas. I also seen that, like Björn, we're offline. You know, the comma can change the meaning of the sentence if you have a comma or if you're skipping a comma, or yeah. Oh, what the heck is that shit? Very harsh on your followers. No, that hell, that's because you have poor grammar. So of course you will say it's harsh. But sometimes it's actually hard, not harsh, but sometimes it's actually hard for me to read the chat because the grammar is so bad. Or yeah, and I don't see immediately that's a question, because I tend to read the start and end of it. I think that's actually not only me, but many people, they read the start and end of a sentence or a word, right? Okay, I need to hammer this guy. Swedish, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm not too strict on that. I mean, Bjorn with an O is also fine. But also, it is just me. But you know, when I refer to someone by someone's name, I will also capitalize the name. To me, it's more like you know, respect that you type the name correctly with a capital. Yeah, but that also applies to countries and even, yeah. Like, you should get the case right and the type, the spelling right. Starship? Nope, I didn't. I actually don't follow. I don't follow Starcraft, what do they call it? Star. What do they call that thing again? Lots of people. SpaceX, yeah. Yeah, like you know, like that. By the way, Joseph, he uses a lowercase I. And that's all, but that one is quite common. I've seen it since the beginning of time that people don't use the uppercase I. But yeah, it's actually not that hard. Even on phones, using punctuation commas is not hard on phones. I think even on an iPhone, it shouldn't be a problem. Okay, anyway, it was just me ranting about grammar. Because sometimes, no joke, but sometimes people, they serve me really poorly, what do you call it, poorly spelled. No, there was another word. Yeah, poorly formed sentences to me, and they expect me to be able to read that while driving a car, and sometimes I have to reread it several times to understand what the heck they're asking. It's like packet loss. Okay, I need to interpret this, and then something is wrong, and I have to apply some corrections, extrapolate the missing data. 4K podcast on spelling? Nah. I mean, I felt like the last 4K podcast, people didn't even watch it that much. It was probably not that interesting. I mean, no, some of the hardcore followers watch it there, but it depends, you know. Some topics get lots of views on the 4K. Do you think you'll be able to test Ford? Nope, not anytime soon. Yeah, lots of people ask me about cars that I'm not remotely close to testing even. And most of the time I'm just waiting for those cars to be ready, press cars to be ready, you know, like the Ford, like Volvo EX30, like whatever, EV9. Like lots of people request cars way far in the future, but you can't blame them, because how the heck are they supposed to know, right? They see the launch or some shit like that, press release or some shit, or read about it, and they expect that I will be able to test that car soon. But many times it's not soon. It might take a long time before I get that car. Okay. Yeah. Patient with your viewers. Well, it's funny because me as a creator, I have to be patient towards them. It's like we have to treat them like kids, right? They can just make all the misspellings they want. I know they can, yeah. But when I make a mistake, like one of the recent videos, I made an editing mistake. Towards the end, there was a long black section, and then there was a clip that was, I think I pressed Control V or some shit by accident. And then I forgot to check that, and I rendered it, and it came out, and then, yeah, lots of people pointed out my mistake. I'm like, oh shit, okay, I heard it now for the 50th time, right? Yeah, I made an editing mistake, okay? That's just how it is, right? I have to always be correct, always be polite, always be nice, always be tolerant, but the other people, they can just toss shit at me or just be sloppy and no problems. Oh, it's difficult to type on iPhone. Oh, because I have no problems typing on iPhone. I have no problems typing on Android, because you know what? I can customize my keyboard. If I don't like that keyboard, I can change it to a different keyboard. If I don't like the app I'm using for typing SMS, I can just change that app. It's alien technology. It's called flexibility. Huh? On Model 3? Nope. Haven't heard anything there? Nope. Swift key, okay. I don't remember which one I used. Maybe I used the Google keyboard. Yeah. Or was it Swift key? I don't remember right now. But I remember I changed the app for typing SMS. I used one called Handsent, I think it was, but I don't use the default one. But I did that back when I did lots of Nimber tasks, and I felt like the default SMS app was kind of shitty, and I needed to type lots of SMS to my customers or clients rather on Nimber. What's that smell? What the heck, man? Sound system. Yeah. Okay, but man, it's a bummer because I'm waiting now for Highland, but I also reserved time in my calendar for Highland to arrive. But as soon as Marcus gets more information, he will tell me, you know. So I'm not bugging him about Highland, you know. I'm not asking him every week, hey Marcus, when is the Highland coming? When is the Highland coming? He would just feel that it's nagging. He knows I want the Highland, and as soon as he knows more, he will let me know, and then I can let you guys know. But I have to take this constant nagging from my viewers, like, hey, when are you testing this car? When are you testing that car? But trust me, if I get my hands on a Highland, I will get, I will get it. Oh, I feel like it's a bit dirty here. I need to clean the windscreen. Let's use the wiper. It's minus 6 degrees Celsius. Oh shit! I feel like I need to be stationary. Yeah, it seems like you need to be stationary. Okay, let's slow down here, or at least very slow driving. There's some kind of wiping stuff, nozzles in the wiper arms, but they don't seem to wipe that well for some reason. Wow, even okay, nice. Well, I just wiped now and they get smushed in my face already with schmutz. But the road is getting dry. Okay, but it's gonna be salty, nice and salty past Goal. Okay, we're down to 22%. I'm not sure where we should stop. I feel like we should stop around Nesby and well, maybe we can go to Gulsvik. 12-volt jumps during deceleration, huh? How do I get information about 12 volts? Oh, I can check out the power limit. I have 200 kilowatt power limit now. No, it's actually dropping. Shit, 185 kilowatt power limit. Oh, it's dropping now. Okay. Well, at least I feel very well rested right now. I can probably stay awake for the rest of the day, not having to take an afternoon nap. But, well, actually I didn't sleep that much. I had 1 hour sleep technically last night before I started, and then 2 hour nap, so that's only 3 hours of sleep. I need more, but maybe it's enough for me to survive through the day. Wait, if I'm home by 1, that means that Isabel is probably taking a nap. Yeah, I can hopefully nap for 1 to 2 hours before she wakes up, and then hell breaks loose. Oh, 12 volt. Okay, but I don't have that here, so I don't know. It's in another car. Actually, I don't know where the heck it is right now. I wonder if I put it in Frankenstein. But I have to do a Frankenstein run. Maybe I don't want to run it at minus 10 degrees Celsius, a 500 kilometer challenge. But at least if it would be around 0 degrees or minus 1, 2 degrees, that'd be great. And then I can do a 500 kilometer challenge. So that will happen after this car. But you know, I was planning on selling Frankenstein, but I'm a little bit afraid that I will be stuck without a car, because Marcus, I mean, can I trust him? I can ask him. Okay, he wants me to sell a Leaf, yeah, but I need to have a car in case. Then if I sell, because I have to tell Marcus that okay, I can sell the Leaf, but remember that if I sell the Leaf, how fast is this guy going? Let me just check here. He's going at around 60 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. Okay, why? Trying to save diesel? Lol. Those fossil cars, man. Because at any point, I need to have a car at my disposal. And yeah. So I can get 30k for Frankenstein, which is good, but on the other hand, seems like we still find useful content to make about Frankenstein. Maybe not that frequent, but and he's still a good workhorse. He gets the work done, and I found a solution for the shitty range that I get in Frankenstein, which is that I could park him. No, that doesn't always work. Yeah, I forgot. No, when I pick like this Nio, I don't have parking spot at Nio. In some rare cases with Nio, Polestar, and okay, Nio, Polestar, and BMW, then I don't have parking spots, so I cannot drive the press car shuttle over there and park it there. So, but Marcus said that, oh shit, just too late for this mother trucker. Okay, I want to hammer him. But Marcus has a place at Urken where I can use, and he has charging there. So like, oh, that's heaven. So I drove the Leaf over to Urken, and then I took, and also it's perfect because that location is very well connected with public transportation, either bus or metro also. And then in the case where I need to drive to Drammen, yeah, like if I need to borrow BYD or some shit. Oh, wait, no, stop that blinking, shit. Man, I thought I canceled it and it just didn't cancel the blinking. Well, I could hammer. Okay, I'm gonna hammer after the roundabout. And maybe he's going to the scale thing. Probably not. But if this guy is going far, then I have to hammer him. I still have 21% left and 202 kilowatt power limit. Oh, he's going that way. Okay, good, perfect. Oh, there's a BMW i4 pulling a trailer. Interesting. Well, I bet traffic schools nowadays, they want to use electric cars because they are cheaper to run. And then who's paying for the fuel, by the way? Traffic school. I think that's a traffic school. Yeah, so if they can save money on fuel, that'd be great. Oh shit, that was a bit slippery there. Yeah, as expected. It tends to be slippery around the roundabouts. Okay, now to hammer this dude. Okay, get ready. Check. There, clear, go. Oh, when I hammer it, the power limit drops to 150 kilowatt. Already feel like, already feel like we are getting some kind of limit-ish. Oh, no, shit. And then the car, okay. And then the mother trucker actually wanted to hammer it. Okay. Wait, how fast are you going to go, man? Shit. This guy's hammering it. Okay, let me just at least go faster than the mother trucker. Whoa, long message, Fabio. Oh shit, hang on, let me try to read it. In general, I'm not a fan of long messages like that, spans over 2 lines. Let you know that this repair, blah blah, rather mechanic stuff. Okay, the educational. All right, interesting. We want more Marcus. Well, okay, thank you. Yes, awesome. Okay. Okay. So the power limit is slowly dropping. Okay, that's fine. No, I need to find a place to wash the car. And yes, him. I've seen a place just that I don't know how dirty the car will be by the time I'm back home again. Wait, what about Circle K near my home? Well, that's probably not gonna happen, that epic race you're talking about, because it requires a lot of organizing, plus that it's unlikely that Marcus will have any time to go on the race. Pawel, yeah. Valdemar, probably not. I mean, he loves driving, but he has a repair shop he has to run. So most likely it would just be me and Pawel. Okay, I'm enjoying the X-Pilot, and the Nio pilot for now. I mean, there's different name: X-Pilot, Neo pilot, Nomi pilot, which is also a bit confusing. Nomi pilot is just Nomi nagging you about with a Neo pilot. $800 that would be interesting. If we put Pawel in an 800-volt car and then I drive a 400-volt car and I beat him. Yeah, so daylight. Yeah, so this is the whole idea, that if I want to do these tests in the future, I would probably start. Well, I could start a little bit earlier when I think about it. I don't have to start 3 at night. I can start around midnight, but then part of the test is to take a nap. I mean, I tried to take a nap earlier, yeah, so I just have to get over to Geilo and then back again, and then I nap at Hagafoss. Try to make that a procedure now, to the part of the test procedure is to take a nap. Just like when I go to Folldal, I always park there for a while to see what happens. Yeah, but in the past I also slept over at that hotel, which was, I mean, it was fine, but it was just a little bit extra hassle and also extra cost, and it didn't always pay off. So that's why at least we can avoid hotel and just sleep in the car or nap in the car. That's also good enough. I mean, it doesn't. Sleeping in a hotel doesn't automatically mean that you will get more views, right? Because in Arctic Circle Run, what? Charge vehicle? Okay, low battery. In Arctic Circle Run, I actually don't sleep in a hotel at all, and many of them get lots of views. Well, but actually most of this, I mean, this car is very quiet for a Chinese car. There are way worse cars out there. I don't remember exactly which car right now, but yeah. Well, you know, maybe that's the whole challenge. Not every car has some kind of camping mode. So, for example, if I would drive it with some MEB cars, like even ID7, right? I should definitely take the ID7 to Geilo if I can. But if it's summer, then it might not be that interesting. But that will be part of the test, to try to keep climate on, if it has some feature or not. And if it keeps shutting down after half an hour, that will be a minus point, and I'll be tired and bitching about it. Oh, is that frozen rain? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That could mean that the surface is quite slippery. Could be slight. Yeah, there's something here. Even though the surface seems okay, it could be super slippery. Uh-oh. There's some rain here. And it's minus 5 degrees Celsius. This is not good. I have to be really careful now. It would be great to have winter tires on right now. Realistic charging impression. Point was to leave the battery pack. Yeah, overnight. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Overnight would be better, yeah. I mean, 2 hours, it depends. Because actually many battery packs will cool down on the way to Geilo already. And it will have maybe the biggest drop in the first few hours, and then it just flattens out. I haven't really paid attention to how it goes. Yeah, but also on the other hand, I'm not sure how useful it is or how many people actually care about that charging test, right? I mean, how realistic is it? Or right now I'm actually not sure what people are looking for when they watch Geilo test. Are they watching it for the landscape? Are they watching, what do you call it, underkjørt, frozen rain or black ice possible? Fortunately, it's not on the twisty part right now. This is quite dangerous. Uh-oh. Okay, defroster. Oh, hopefully the ground has been salted. Yeah, I think as long as we have okay salt on the grounds, then it's not going to freeze that quickly yet. And also the amount of frozen rain is quite low, so the ground can probably absorb a lot of this before it becomes super slippery, like soapglott, soap slippery they call it in Norwegian. I'm gonna hammer this guy. Do it now. Okay, go. Nope, Nokia and R5. Take over. LiDAR blocked. Oh, okay. Okay, that is. I need to film this. Well, I couldn't catch it in time. We are getting close to Nesbyen, and there's a little bit of frozen rain right now. And after just a few minutes, it's just tiny droplets, not even that much. I've been through way worse with a classic Ioniq, I remember. but a little bit of droplets was able to block the lidar. Wait, can I? You see? Huh? Wait. Clear lidar before. What? What was the point of all the heating of everything in front there? If the lidar is blocked by just a little bit of frozen rain. Huh? What? Shit, come on. It's heated, right? So it should eventually... Okay, stop bugging me. It should eventually melt the lidar. I'm too lazy to stop and clear it, but... yeah, okay, we documented that a little... It's... I don't know if you guys can even see it, but there's a little bit of stuff on the windscreen now. Yeah, frozen rain. So that's enough to knock out the lidar, apparently. No, the lidar is heated. I documented it. I showed it in the camera. It was keeping it at over 20 degrees Celsius. But what about ACC? Can I use ACC? Nope, clear lidar. Okay, shit. Well. This is exactly what we are testing on this test. Or this is the purpose of Geilo test. It's not a time attack. It's not a range test. It's more like testing winter capabilities. So actually, I should try to make it. I should try to do these tests when it's snowing, and even better if it's. But it's a bit dangerous though to try to come here during frozen rain, because most press cars, actually pretty much every press cars I borrow, they don't have studded tires, so it's a little bit asking for trouble if you come here. But at least normal snow would be fine. It usually triggers some blocking or some shit, or yeah. This was disappointing that a little bit of frozen rain knocked out the lidar. And in other cars, it would need a lot more. May the low charge shut down the radar heater. Interesting. That would be kind of silly because it doesn't pull that much power, and lidar and all those cameras, they are considered like a safety, convenient, very important convenience feature. Would be a little bit silly to turn them off now. Yeah, I mean the heater is on, right? So at least they don't turn off the heater. And we can check once we stop. Yeah, we can then check again with the thermal camera and see what's going on. I'm going to check how slippery it is now. But it seems like there was just a little bit of frozen rain section. Let me check here. Okay, this part probably is not slippery, right? Okay. We have fairly good grip here. Oh, whoa, but power limit. I have about 150 kilowatt power limit left. We can still reach, yeah, 16%, 83 kilometers. Let's say at least half of that, 40 kilometers left. So we can skip Bromma, maybe go to Flå. Let me check here. Okay, charging stations. Oh, there was a swap station in Gol, but it's just down for maintenance. Okay. Bjørneparken. Wait, do I want it to preheat? No. I have to manually click. Okay. Let me just manually click here. Oh, wait. That's floor. Okay, floor. There, like that. Direction, floor. Let me see. That is 28 kilometers away. Yeah, I continue navigating. What? Unable to reach destination. Not enough charging. Huh? What do you mean? Dude, that is very confusing. The car claims that I don't have... The fuck? Yeah, Bromma. I mean, we are... Wait, huh? What? Floor here? Wait, what the heck? No, it wants me to... Huh? Okay, I need to disable that shit. It will add charging stops or do some shit like that. Edit, let me see. No. Can we change the settings here? It adds map settings. Oh, I have to be careful, it might be slippery. Okay, this is some kind of navigation settings here. It automatically adds charging stops. I don't want that. Not sure how to change it. Edit. I don't know how we can remove charging stops, but it added the charging stop. That's why it looks a bit weird, but okay. Anyway, what I wanted to find out is that we are... Oh, he wants me to charge at Bromma and then go to floor. But it's weird, man. This whole charging planner thing. It wants me to stop at Bromma, which is the next town now, and then charge to 80%. And then we will go to floor and we will arrive at 76%. That's not very smart, is it? Maybe they tried to copy Tesla, but they didn't try hard enough. But okay, anyway, the distance I was looking for here is 4.2 kilometers. Wait, total distance is... how do we read this? Man, what the heck, man? This navigation is useless. I think we are around 25 kilometers away. But I'm not sure how to interpret this. But that's fine, 25 kilometers away, and we have 77 kilometers of range left. Oh, it works now. Oh yeah. Hallelujah, it works. Okay, let me film that it works now. So it took about 5-10 minutes for the LiDAR to melt, and now we're good. Seems like the LiDAR is very sensitive for how much can be blocked. Maybe that's why it keeps it at so high temperature. Oh yeah, look. Yes! The bing bong is back. Wait, detecting lines. Wait, how long? There. Yeah, now it locks on. Yep. So it took around 5-10 minutes for the LiDAR to melt whatever it had there. So maybe the LiDAR is quite sensitive for what can be blocked for it to operate. But man, this is confusing. Okay, so I have 14% battery left. We are down to 140 kilowatt power limit. I wonder how far we can drive. We should go deep. Yeah, we should go deep. But this is very confusing when I look at this. The car added a charging stop automatically. I wanted to go to floor, which is over there, but the car automatically adds a stop in Bromma. And also what is weird is that it wants me to charge from 9% to 80%. And then we will drive a few kilometers over to floor and I will arrive with 76%. Huh? What is the whole logic behind this? If they're trying to copy Tesla, they should try harder. Or actually most other cars there, which has some charging planner. They will charge just enough with a little bit of margin, and then you go to the next one. But also, I didn't find a way to disable this feature. I don't want it to add charging stops automatically for me. And now it becomes a little bit confusing, the distance to floor. But I think we have to take this one, add it, this one plus that one. So we are 22 kilometers away from floor, and we have 72 kilometers of range. Yeah, we're good then. Wow, 3.5 NOK per kilowatt hour here. That's cheap. But the test involves going deep, so we will keep driving. We need to see what happens if you get a Nio call or not. Some people might go deep, you know. They will, we're fine. We have 70 kilometers of range left. Especially men, they will go deep. Men always goes deep. That's why they are men. Well, actually, the i3 woman I rescued, that was a woman. Why did she try to go deep? Oh, it could be slippery here. Achtung, Achtung, Achtung. Well, wait a minute. Okay, I had a nap, but still, oh, they sanded this place, that's good. Wait, didn't the Kona go all the way? Kona went all the way. The Kona was very efficient. Kona was more efficient than this ET5. So Kona went to Geilo and then back. And I stopped at Gulsvik. But okay, the nap took 3.2 kilowatt hour, which is roughly 15 kilometers of range. But I wonder if I can make it to Gulsvik even. We'll see. Power limit is dropping now. 150 kilowatt power limit. I have to pay attention to power limit. We are 13%. Okay, what happened now? I went past Bromma. Yeah, now suddenly the car says, "Oh, you're fine. You can get over to." What? This is really confusing, man. Now the navigation claims that I will arrive at Bromma with 76%. Buggy software, anyone? Let me film this, man. This is really confusing. Oh shit. Chinese car manufacturers, they still have a long way. Now the car tells me that I will arrive at floor with 77%, but I have 12% battery because I skipped that last charging stop that the car thought I would charge at for 44 minutes. Well, this is very confusing. So it shouldn't display it like this. It should just take whatever charge I have left and say that, oh, you will arrive with 6% or whatever. Not okay, and then it goes away. Super annoying, man. Okay, whatever. Uh-oh. 140 kilowatt power limit. I'm gonna keep the microphone ready now on the camera when I have to shoot something dramatic. Food for the sun. Because we are 12%. But we have significant, I mean, the power is low now. We're 15 kilometers away from floor. And I think we can even make it to Gulsvik. I have to check. But let's just, I navigated to floor first, and then once I'm at floor, I will try to go for Gulsvik. This is the, yeah, this is the part of Geilo test, to drive it cold and deep and yeah, see what happens. Oh, I feel like I shouldn't be using LCC right now. I think I'll just use ACC. Okay. There. Oh shit, 100 kilowatt power limit. Hilfe! Oh wait, it's not there yet. 100 kilowatt power limit now at 12%. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I mean, 10%, that's plenty. A Tesla, yeah, you know, a Tesla at 10% will have almost full power, especially if it was the cools down. But if the car is well designed like a Tesla, it would then scavenge heat from the drivetrain to heat up the battery towards the end. Flow only, well, do I care? Because, yeah, I don't know, but Bromma has some fast charging. We can see if we're not going to get more than 100 kilowatt anyway. So it doesn't matter really. Even 75 kilowatt would be fine, because we are probably quite cold now. Based on the butt feeling, we might get only 50 kilowatt when you plug in. And you see that it makes sense to do this during winter. In summer, you'll be like, oh, okay, we go deep, we go to 1% deep, no problem, when it's 15 degrees outside. But now it's -5. And then we see, even, you know, it's funny, but even at -5 only, then we see the difference between good and bad cars in winter. I mean, the driving capability seems to be good here. They probably did they did the homework, that part of the homework, when they were drifting around on an ice track, right? But it seems like many car manufacturers, they forget about the stuff that I'm testing now. Cold gate, deep discharging, cold battery. If they're just driving around the track, hammering it, the battery will be nice and warm, no problem. And they probably don't go that deep. But it seems like many car manufacturers, they don't test this kind of test, but it's realistic, because many people might do this. Yeah. So okay, 118, 120 kilowatt power limit. At least the power limit doesn't do any crazy drop now, for now. But I remember ET7 got a nasty drop, limp mode at around 8%. But it was a lot colder in the ET7. So we'll see if this one is designed the same way. It has the same flaw or not. Okay, we are just 10 kilometers away from floor, and we still have 10% left to 55 kilometers. 10%, should be, well, we can check, by the way. I have I recorded how many no, I reset it because I left the car. That's freaking silly, man. Yeah, now it's 15 kilowatt hour it shows. Oh, this car, man, stupid. Oh, should at least record how many kilowatt hour we had total since we started. And of course, I forgot to check. No, wait, I think I saw it. It was, I should have written it down. Whatever, no big deal. But if we have 10% left, it should be 8 kilowatt hour at least, even if the scale is a bit non-linear. Yeah. 100 kilowatt left. But it's dropping evenly now. But you see, this is the scary part, because the Kona was acting like this also. If it's dropping evenly until around 60 kilowatt, then boom, 5 kilowatts. Going from 60 kilowatt to 5 kilowatt, that is not linear, if you ask me. Oh shit, 60 kilowatt power limit. Oh, when I accelerate, I have 60 kilowatt, and then it goes back to 100 kilowatt. Oh. Turn off AC for longer range. Okay, well, I'm not going to do that. Okay, we're back to 120 kilowatt. Okay, so it seems to drop evenly, and we are 6 kilometers away from floor now. Let's go for Bromma then. But then I have to stop at Bromma because there is no stuff past from Bromma to well, there's a gap between Bromma and Sokna. In my opinion, well-designed EVs, they should have decent power all the way to 0%. Well, you should at least be able to maintain around 80 kilometers per hour. We'll see now. It's not that cold. It's only -5. But it seems like it might even be cold enough to cause problems with this car. This Chinese car. But maybe they don't have cold weather in... maybe they don't have sub-zero temperatures in China. Or cold weather, yeah. Yeah, maybe they don't have cold weather in China. And then if I mention that in the video, some people will be like, oh, you know, China has Himalaya. I'll be like, have Hima what? And Africa is a country, right? Bromma, okay, that's way too far, man. Yeah, I have 46 kilometers of range left here. Claim range. Oh, that means that the practical range might be half of that. 45, okay, it drops fast now. Because that's the VLTP range. So I think practically I have around 20 kilometers of range left. Can you guys check? 20 kilometers of range. Is that even enough to go to Bromma? Or maybe it's enough, because from floor to Bromma is just around 15 kilometers. We need to challenge it, go deep. Okay, let me try to locate Bromma now. No, not Bromma. Sorry, I meant Gulsvik. My bad. Man, why don't I see the names when I zoom in? The fuck? Come on, where the heck is Gulsvik? Jesus, man, this navigation is shit. Okay, let me search for it instead. Gulsvik. The map should show me town names once I zoom in. There, I found Gulsvik. Okay, where the heck is Circle K Gulsvik? Let me search for Circle K Gulsvik. Circle K. Gulsvik. Come on. There, I found it. Circle K Gulsvik. Okay, go. Start. Oh, that's unable to reach destination. Not enough. Okay, no, we're gonna ignore that one. I mean, if the display says 44 kilometers of range left, then we can certainly go the next. No, now he wants me to charge at Bjørneparken. Okay, no, ignore that. Okay, we are only 12 kilometers away from Gulsvik. Let's go. I have 8% and 112 kilowatt power limit left. Challenge accepted. Oh, the roundabout might be very slippery. Achtung, Achtung. Oh, shit, I'm sliding sideways. Oh, shit. I was expecting that. It was not, it didn't come as a surprise. I knew that could happen because I've been out a winter day before. And usually roundabouts are quite slippery because the cars, they polish them with the studless tires. We are now in floor and we have 8% left. Still around 110 kilowatt power limit. And we're gonna YOLO it. We're gonna go for Gulsvik. That's 12 kilometers away. Can we make it there? The car claims 44 kilometers. So that's plenty, right? Okay, let's go. Let's go. But even if I didn't take that nap and I went straight to Gulsvik, I would probably not have enough juice to go to what's it called again? Sokna. Yeah, because let's see, how is this calculated? 4% is, well, in display it's 20. Okay, whatever. It's I burn away around 15 kilometers of range while napping. And then once we are at Gulsvik, hopefully once we are at Gulsvik, we will be down to, yeah, it's not enough. Yeah, it's not enough. So it means that it wouldn't matter if I took that nap or not. Are they salting? Oh, they are sanding. Oh, sand the floor, sand the floor. Oh, -5 degrees. Okay, they don't want to salt, they sand instead. Okay. You can see that layer on the left lane, right? Or the opposite lane. A layer of sand. And maybe sand is more effective on these conditions. Because salt might just make the road really slippery. But sand adds you that extra friction that you need. Unable to activate. Huh? Acceleration limited. Oh, I cannot use. Wait, huh? Now it works. Oh, it's that power limit. It's that. Okay. They change it now. Yeah. Before it would give you the powertrain error. Yeah, it doesn't give me powertrain error anymore, but it just says unable to accelerate, power limited. Yeah, okay. Well, one small step forward. But still, it shouldn't bug me about this. It should just activate ACC and then just accelerate a little bit slower, like most other cars would do anyway. Pretty much any other car will do it like that. Oh, damn! I'm still... Wait, how is this? No, the car wants me to turn around. No, don't do that shit, man. Oh, the car wants me to turn around. Oh, I have defroster on. How long did I have defroster on? Dude! Didn't notice. The defroster was on since Ghoul. Hope I didn't burn too much juice. Okay, let me see. I mean, I still have 7% left, so that's plenty, right? Yeah, if this was a Tesla, I can go really far in 7%. I can go from Gardermoen to Oslo with 7%. But you guys should have been here. I should have live streamed when I drove Kona. I thought it would just be a stroll in the park, and then freaking Kona went limp mode. Just a few kilometers down the road here, Kona went into limp mode. And I was getting only 5 kilowatt. That was not funny. It was freaking scary, man. Oh, shit. Dude, what are you doing, man? Texting? I'm sort of way over the line. It's kind of cramped over here. I don't want people to go over the lines. Oh, power limit start dropping. Oh, 100 kilowatt. Oh, it dips below now. 80 kilowatt power limit. Yeah, the defroster should turn off after some time. That's what I expect most other cars to do. They run the defroster for maybe 10-15 minutes and then they default back to, yeah, whatever, right? So that's why I forgot about it, because most cars I just run it and then yeah. But I remember, you know, with a classic Ioniq, if you guys ever watched the very first trip with a classic Ioniq, I went to Trondheim and I did a Nimber task, and on the way back I ran into frozen rain, like massive frozen rain. That was just insane. I was pulling 6 kilowatt for the defroster. And sometimes I had to stop just to let the stuff melt. But it was still fine, though. The car... Wait, but maybe I didn't use radar, or maybe I didn't use ACC on those conditions. I don't remember. Okay, yeah, at this point here, Kona was in limp mode and I could only drive around 20 kilometers per hour. And then on the flat, I managed to go faster. I gained around 40-50 kilometers per hour on the flat. So that's actually very impressive, that 5 kilowatt of power can actually move the car at okay-ish speeds. Oh, now we're dipping below 100 kilowatt. But it's going at an even pace at least. That's good. We don't see any crazy limp mode yet. And I don't want to try to accelerate too hard. Okay, I don't know, man. The freaking navigation is super annoying now. It wants me to... Can I just delete this shit? No, can I delete that? The car wants me to go to Bjørneparken. I don't want to go to Bjørneparken. This car is so stupid, the navigation, because we are almost at Gulsvik. And the car still wants me to go to freaking Bjørneparken. Flow, I mean. Just keep going. We're almost there. Man. I need to highlight this, man. It's freaking foolishness. Uh-oh. Look. If I accelerate a little bit, look here. If I accelerate a little bit. Oh shit! 15 kilowatt! Oh. Yeah, 6%. But we are still not crawling. So, yeah. But we're almost at Gulsvik now. We have to stop there. The next stop will be 60 kilometers away at Sokna. So we couldn't even make there, even if we didn't take the nap. But the car, the navigation is so stupid. It wants me to go back to floor and charge there to 80% and then go to Gulsvik. The car should realize by now that, oh, okay, just keep going. In a few kilometers, you will reach Gulsvik. Oh man, this navigation needs some serious refinement. Okay, we're fine for now. I think it's just, yeah, it's not that cold. That's probably what saved us now. It's not that cold. Or maybe they fixed the software, or I don't know. Maybe they stopped scavenging the heat from the battery. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully one day I can get some car scanner support on Nios. That'd be great, yeah. But now we will see. Guys, okay, 165 people watching. How many kilowatt will we get when you plug in? We have superchargers and we have Circle K chargers. I can just use supercharger, maximum 150 kilowatt, no problem. Or 130 something at least. Yeah, spam the chat. How many kilowatt do you think we're gonna get now with cold battery? My guess is... we have low state of charge. Okay, my guess is 50 kilowatt. Yeah, because we are kind of deep, and that actually helps. 100 kilowatt? Oh, you're being optimistic. We're here, sanctuary. We have 29 kilometers of range left, 5%. Okay. Pull out now. Okay. Oh shit. But still 99 kilowatt power limit. Huh? Okay, so we didn't get the Nio crawl. Maybe because it wasn't minus 21 degrees outside. Oh shit. Oh yeah, on the snow here. Then the Nokian tire sticks really well. All right, okay, you see there's already a car there with a charge port on the wrong side. It's an ID4. But I have the charge port on the left side with the right side, not the right side with the wrong side. So I can just plug in over here somewhere. Here, maybe I can use this one. Yeah, but I have the choice between superchargers or Circle K. Even 300 kilowatt chargers over there, hypercharger, but that's overkill. It's funny. You see that the legacy automakers, they are charging on the Tesla. They're not charging on Circle K because they are a lot more expensive. So I will also take this one. Oh yeah, let's go. And then okay, how many kilowatt will we get now when we plug in? My guess is 50 kilowatt. I asked the chat here. They're spamming it. 100 kilowatt, 600 kilowatt, 30 kilowatt, 110, 89. Okay, so my guess is 50 kilowatt. Okay, let's see. Wait, oh, it detected the truck. Look at that. It detected a truck over there. Wow, nice. Too expensive or too expensive? Do you have any food I can eat here while waiting? So this might be a long charging stop, or I don't know. Okay, let me see. And I didn't preheat. Yeah, they didn't preheat on purpose. Okay, let's plug it in. Wait, let me prepare. 6B. I can do all the preparations inside here. Wait, am I not parked? I'm not parked straight because I'm a little bit bent one way. Or maybe the other car is not parked straight. No, I'm pretty sure I'm parked quite straight now. Okay, let me see. I'll open up this one. I have to reply to some of my messages. Okay, it was 6B. Okay. The price over here is 2.95 NOK. Yeah, that's cheap. Around 3 NOK per kilowatt hour for high power charging. Okay, let me see. 6B. 6B. Okay. Ah, let's go. Let's go. Man, I need to go closer. The cables are so damn short. There. It's not that cold. It doesn't feel that cold, at least. Okay, ramping up. Okay, ramps up. Oh, 70 kilowatt. Wait, it went pretty quick to 70 kilowatt. 69, 68, 69. Oh, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, actually, we might as well just charge here so we get enough to go to the swap station. Yeah. Cleavage. Because we're already sitting on cheap charging. $69 kilowatt. Well played. Well played indeed. The slow. Polisai was right, man. That because it was just because it was 69. Okay, it's minus 4 degrees. Interesting. Tesla reports 76 kilowatt. Is it misreported? Or is it? Oh, this is interesting. Tesla reports 77 kilowatt. Yeah. By the way, over here it cost 2.95 NOK per kilowatt hour. That is dirt cheap. It's roughly half the price of the Circle K chargers. But let me see, 72 on that display, 77. Is there some kind of battery heating going on? Is this one displaying what goes into the battery? Let me see, if I turn off HVAC, and this one stays more or less the same. This one stays more or less the same. Okay, but I wanna. Okay, I'll try another thing. If you crank up the heat, then what happens? Will it then pull extra power? Will this one go up? Nah. I'm trying to find out how the car manages the. Oh, okay, whatever. We're good. We're good now. It's a Tesla plug. Okay. But for some reason, minus 4 degrees over here doesn't feel that cold. Okay, let me see. So I'm gonna go to cleavage. Oh, 74 kilowatt now, slowly ramping up. At least I can go to the restroom here, and then I brought some snack I can eat. Do I care about having a bigger meal? Nah, that's fine. Oh, but then, okay, I have to check how long I need to stay here. Okay, I'm gonna show this. Okay. Okay, look here. At least this one is quite smooth. When you click on the lightning icon, you can choose whether you want. I don't know. Is this slow charging or? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. So you see, power swap station or the other ones here. Operate. Oh, this is pretty cool. Okay. So if I only want Ionity. Oh, cool. Nice. Nice. Oh, I like it, man. At least this part is quite smooth. But okay, apply. But if we do this, then swap stations only. Then we get not that many swap stations. Wait, no, there are more. What about wild bike? Okay, then I have to tap the search. Yeah, then you find it there. Okay, but okay, we want to go for cleavage. So if I go this, no, and then tap the search there. So I want to reach cleavage. Swap. Okay, wait for it. Calculating. Yeah, I want to take that route. Okay. 126 kilometers away. Fine, okay, go. No, that's fine, okay. Okay, cool. Go. Oh yeah. Swap not paid. What? Pay for a previous order for no. Ah, shit. This is the press car. I have to. Yeah, it's the press car. It's supposed to be automatically. Oh shit! It's a good thing that we are not on a freaking 1,000 kilometer challenge now at night or some shit. Okay, I have to send an SMS to the guy, or actually this woman at Nio. That can you clear this one? Okay, hopefully Ina at Nio will read my message and fix this. I don't know why it's even a problem, because I borrowed Nios before, and as long as you use the press car account profile, you have unlimited swaps. I did that when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge and stuff, and also I swapped twice already, and it was fine. And then suddenly now it bugs me that the previous swap was not paid for. I'm like, huh? What the heck? Okay, but I had to figure out how much juice I need. Oh, the car wants me to. Oh shit, man! How do you disable add stops? No, can you remove stops? I think it's like Let me see if you try to edit. You can't edit out that one either. What? No, okay, no. It's like Polestar, you cannot remove charging stops. Okay, 129 kilometers to Cleavage. This car seems to consume over 200 watt-hour per kilometer. Let's say 230, 220, okay. Okay, so I need to spend 33%. So if I go for around 40 plus percent, then I should be fine, right? Actually, I don't want the crazy limp mode. So maybe 45% should be safe. 45 to 50% then should be safe. Yeah, still 70 kilowatt. Yeah, it's Nio. What do you expect, man? They have the swap. They don't care about slow charging. You have swap, right? Anything else is just waste of time, right? But it means that I have to stay here for a while. Oh shit. Man, this is a downside of driving Neo then. Oh. There is another way. We can hammer now and we can stop another time and top up somewhere with faster charge. We can preheat the battery. See if we get 125 kilowatt. Okay. Oh, Uwe Höppner donated $50. Oh, thank you very much, Uwe. Oh yeah, by the way, Uwe, since you're here, I was gonna ask you something. I got a reply from Stormbag about the whole shipping stuff, and they say it's fine. They don't mind. So I could make a video and suggest that, okay, we have done this test now and it works. I can do the shipping for you. Yeah. Peak charge? No. It's not 185. If you have the right battery, you get 185. But if you swapped, then the battery is gone. GUN. Well, that's fine. I'm replying to some emails right now, so it's not like I'm wasting my time too much. I'm actually oh, they are. Oh, okay. du har vi får håpe det blir funnet snart. Yeah, 75 kilowatt. I mean, if I would stop somewhere else, well, I could preheat and hammer it and some shit like that and then plug it somewhere else. But I'm probably not gonna bother. We are 1.5 hours away from Cleavage, 125 kilometers away, roughly. No, 129, I think it was. So yeah, we'll just charge enough and then go to the next. Well, actually, unless there is another place we could stop at. I'm just gonna check here. I mean, I could stop at the Roa, but then I'm almost home anyway, so I don't think there's any point. Next possible stop would be, well, we have Veme. We can stop at Veme. But whatever, that's fine. This is the cheapest charging around here anyway. Oh, you have an electric car? Oh, wait, I didn't check the donation text. Okay, I didn't show up. Okay, last Friday I bought a Volvo C40 rear-wheel drive. Oh, interesting. In May. Oh, nice. Well, okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Wait. Oh, there was another donation here. It just didn't show up, but AP, that's probably Achtung Bodyside. Donated $69. Oh, thank you very much, man. No, the donation text says that, okay, it was, maybe it didn't show up, so I have to read it for you. Yeah, it says, Dear Björn, last Friday I did it. Bought Volvo C40 rear-wheel drive, standard range. The delivery will be in May. Good choice. Wait, shit, it smells bad here. I need to recirculate. But yeah, Uber. So, Steinberg, they're okay with this. I mean, but okay, we need to tell people, the buyers, that you are basically giving up on any buyer rights return policy. Well, unless you return it to me and then I have to ship it back, but it's a little bit hassle. But yeah, if the clothes doesn't fit or something like that, then it's like your own risk, you know. Yeah. But Uwe, I want to ask you, how much did it cost? I don't remember. Do you have all the numbers? I don't need to know what you ordered, but what was the total order cost, and then how much did you have to pay in shipping and toll fee? And we have to. What I want to know is the overhead. How much did the overhead cost? Oh, okay. Ina is on the case. Okay, good. I got a message now from Ina. Yeah, from Nio. Ina is the new press release. Press woman after. What was the other guy again? Jürgen. Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. I could make a video. I mean, I could get some extra income before Christmas. If people want to, but I want to also know how much extra are you paying for the shipping and the import tax, you know. So people need to know that it's gonna cost you extra. But then I'll be able to use my referral link if people make lots of orders before Christmas or anytime actually. Yeah, I can just offer this as a special service. And let me see. Actually, you know what? Beforehand, if I get the shipping information, tax was 70 euros. Oh, damn. Okay, I should shoot video about this. Oh, wrong microphone. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's different. Yeah, but we use Germany as an example, and then it's roughly there, right? Just let me shoot the video here first. Okay. we've been charging for a while, and okay, it went up fairly quick to 75 kilowatt, and then it stays at 75 kilowatt. Yeah, this is the downside of Nio, is that they don't seem to care too much about charging speeds. So yeah, I mean, Nio they can swap, which is great, but as you saw in the map, it's not that common. It's not that it's not all over the place. So then you are most of the time left with charging on your long trip. So yeah, I calculated I need 33% to get to the destination. Yeah, this is also clumsy because I don't see the total distance. Well, you have to be an Asian because you have to take this one plus this one, and I haven't found a way to delete this charging stop or to configure to not add charging stop. I think it's like Polestar 2. It will automatically add charging stops for you, and then you can delete them. That's done. But you have to take this one plus this one. If you're Asian, you can do this. Yeah, 126 kilometers. Yeah, okay, so we should be good to go, but then we'll arrive with 0%. So maybe I should go for around 45%, maybe before I go. Yeah. What is the key to happy wife? What the heck? What are you talking about? Okay, so I'm almost good to go now. Maybe I'll just have a little snack, and then I go to the restroom. Well, it's the toilet. People be like, huh? Restroom? What the heck is that? But you know, when I was in US, do we have any Americans here? Yeah, battery can be slow, yeah. Apparently in America it is a bit rude to call it toilet. So that's where I learned restroom. Yeah. And I've been using restroom since then. But it's kind of weird name, man. You're resting in the room. Wait, so it's not a toilet, it's a restroom. You're supposed to sit there and then use your phone. Okay, I got an SMS, but that's probably Ina from Nio. Oh, I have to do some other stuff here, let's see. Da skal det være, takk, okay. Takk skal du ha. Okay. I have to check it in also. I have lots of stuff to do here, let me see. This week, what did I get now? Kundeavis, okay. Wait, Locksskivet. Okay. What else do they have? Oh. Okay. And then, yeah, let me have some more stuff to do. I have to become a member here, alright? Click. Okay. Okay, done. Okay, order was 2,200 NOK and then 70 euro taxes, and then I think I had to pay around 300 NOK in shipping or something. I wrote that in an email. I have to check here. Uwe Höppner in my email. Let me see. Uwe. Oh shit! I need to type it exactly. Oh, okay. I need to have that. There maybe. I misspelled it, of course. My bad. Höppner. Okay, try again. Oh, 364. So it was around 30. So that means you have to pay 100 euro extra. Oh shit, that becomes... yeah, okay, so the order was 2,200 NOK, and then we paid around 100 euros extra then. So that means 45% extra. I'm not sure if people are willing to pay that much just to get the freaking Stormlight package. Oh, it should be good to go. Wait, huh? 68? I can try. I'm gonna make a video. Well, have a nice day. Yeah, I'll go to the restroom and then we leave. Is this Colgate? No, I think it's just normal Nio behavior. This is what you get when you buy Nio, right? Because it should be able to get out of Colgate by now. We've been charging here for about half an hour, or I don't know how long. It feels like half an hour. We've seen the log afterwards. Such a big battery charging slow. Guts there, come on, dude. Is this the first time you've seen Nio charge? They always charge this slow. It's quite common. Or it's not uncommon. Anyway, I'm gonna set the car in keep climate on and then we go. I'll be back. What? I need to document this. Okay, we should be good though now. Yeah, 50%. That is plenty of margin. But what? Huh? At 50%, we're taking only 64 kilowatt. Really? Did the car not heat up the battery before the session started? I mean, while charging? Okay, let's unplug and see how long we charged. Well, we charged for 35 minutes. Oh, yeah. All right, anyway. And now it looks like this. So when we have a good power limit, then we have 360 kilowatt. All right, and then before I start driving, I always have to do this. Let me see. I have to scroll down here. Driver sensor alert off. Driver assistance. Over speed alert off. And then press this one. And then, oh, it remembers now. Okay. All right, let's go. Okay, there's another truck over there and some slow pokes. I'm not sure if I'll be able to hammer them before the tunnel in the 90s. So nice weather though. But yeah, oh shit, I forgot to put on the CPL filter. But oh shit, it's a bit slippery here. Oh, let's see if I can hammer past them before before Ørgenviken is called. Here's where I ran out of, where I shut down with Optimus Prime. Oh, I still remember it. Happened right after Gulsvik. And then the car was down for a long time. Tesla, they had it at the service center for months. It was a nightmare for me. That was the real agony. And they didn't provide a loaner, so I had to borrow that dreadful Fiat 500e from Marcus. That was the real agony. Oh shit, there's one more thing I need to disable, is that lane departure warning assist shit. Okay, disable that shit. Okay, then we're good. Death Stranding attack, yeah. Oh man, freaking phone vibrates like crazy. Let me try to tighten it a little bit here. Does it help? Bass is strong. I even lowered the bass a little bit. It was too strong. Shit, man. Yeah, it's all-wheel drive. This is where I could hammer, but I don't feel that confident since it's a bit slippery outside. It's amazing that a big freaking truck can drive that fast on these slippery roads. I need to find a car washer before I go in the garage. Nope. Oh, my freaking slow pokes. Are you gonna take up the whole? Okay, there. Come on. Okay. Hi, a little question here, guys. I have this, what do you call it? The name tag on the mailbox. So I'm gonna stick the name tag on the mailbox, but it's cold outside nowadays, and there's the 3M tape. So yeah, I know we need to clean the surface before we stick it on, but what if the mailbox is the surface of the mailbox or the metal is at -5 degrees? Should I warm it up to 20 degrees before I stick it on? Is that going to be better? Do you guys know? I think it was Mantas at Gran Auto Design back then. Before we put on the spoiler on MC Hammer, he wanted to heat it or keep the surface temperature to around 20-25 degrees before he tried to stick it on. I can always just ask Mantas. Maybe he knows. He should know about that stuff. Probably warm it, okay. At least 10 degrees Celsius. Okay, thank you. Google, okay. All right. Okay. Before. Okay. Right, so I can just yeah, put some heater on it and just, I don't know, I can just keep the car nearby or some shit. I don't know, figure out a way to blast some heat on it. I want to carry that shit anyway, so just put the EcoFlow in the trunk and then, well, actually, you know what? I have the EcoFlow with me just as a backup in case the car will go into the weird limp mode. But I didn't get both EcoFlows, just one EcoFlow. Yeah, the hairdryer is probably good enough. Around 1.2. No, I think it was 1.6 kilowatt. That should heat up things quite quickly. But you know, it was man, I have to tell you guys that I destroyed the 2 kilowatt heater, the one I've been using for many years now. I destroyed it a couple of days ago, and the way I destroyed it was, when you hear the story, it's quite obvious. I was cleaning the surface of the garage with a broom, but the problem is that surface, it's like a rough concrete, and dust. It's like dust everywhere, you know, and the dust just flies up in the air, and it just there is dust everywhere in the garage because after that one, and lots of dust got trapped into the fan, the heating fan, and then the fan got stuck, obviously, because when I fire up the fan, I was like, what is it? Weird smell. And then I didn't hear it immediately, but the fan did not spin, but it heated up the heater elements, and that thing is so cheap and it has no safety features. So I just burned the heater elements. It was just a matter of 10 seconds, and then it was destroyed. And then I was like, oh shit! And then I quickly turned off the heater and only ran the fan. I switched it to only fans to cool down the elements, but it was too late. I was only getting cold air. So like, But you know, I see that some heaters, that's just some cheap Wolfram. There are more expensive heaters that uses PTC. And the advantage in PTC that it doesn't burn dust, and PTC depends how you design it. It might go up to only around 60 to 80 degrees Celsius. And actually, if that was PTC, it would probably not short circuit, or I don't know, it will not ruin it. I mean, the hotter the PTC gets, the higher resistance it gets, and it would naturally just limit the element by itself. You need to seal the floor. Yeah, that's what I need to do eventually. But can I afford it? And do I even have time for it? Paint would probably be big. I know a guy, Björn Riese. Maybe he can give me a good price on it. And if I can help him promote his business, he mentioned it. I was like, I can't afford it. But I see now that it's going to be nasty this winter. I will have so much dust in there, but I can probably just, if I add water and I can actually kind of mop it, or I have to make it wet and then brush it. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to spray it wet and then brush it wet, kind of like that. Then I avoid dust for now. But I need to have that thick layer of paint that is very strong and can even deal with studded tires in case I drive with studded tires in there. But then I found the 750 watt heater, or the 750 or 1.5 kilowatt heater. Finally, it was hidden in one of the banana boxes. So I used that one. I will use that one for the trips. Oh, interesting. What is that? They are measuring something here. Seems like they're measuring speed. Statens vegvesen, do they measure speed also? I thought that was the Polizei's responsibility. But right now I'm on the Kjøpestop. You know, I only bought the most important things. Today I just ordered sun blinds or whatever you call it, persienner, for the bathroom, main bathroom, and they are custom made. So that's why they are expensive. They cost 9,000 NOK each. We need 2 of them. We probably need 1 or more in Isabel's room, but we just wait with that one for now. And we can't even afford curtains right now. And I have a big debt to Idehus. I owe them 1.5 million NOK. And with 9% interest rate, it's crazy. And it's going to increase after New Year to I think 10% and then beyond. Yeah, so I just have to gather money somehow and try to reduce the loan to Idehus, and they really don't want to lend me, but that was the last resort. So yeah, so the solution, first I put the window shade for Tesla on the windows. It works, but there are gaps here and there. Some of the suction cup also fell down, but from the outside I saw that it looks fugly, so we removed it. And then I just bought some cardboard roll instead, and that works for now, but it still looks a bit weird. So yeah, mortgage on top of that. Yeah. And I now have a huslån. We managed to get huslån now with 5.5% interest rate and 11.4 million NOK at the Ørskog Sparebank, Jessheim. So yeah, which means that I need to work hard. But there's been a couple of days. It was about a week ago. I peaked at over $800 on YouTube. That's just the YouTube income. I also get income from other places. So yeah, I'm actually been making money on sexy buttons. I have a referral code there, and I've been getting money from that. Apparently the guys, they're selling sexy buttons via my link. I need to hammer this mother trucker. And I have to make more videos with bilkomponenter. Sell more shits. Okay, here. Give me to check. Clear. Let's go. Achtung, ich komme. Schnell. Okay. Yeah, videos also. I need to make more videos with Valdemar. I need to single out, I need to figure out what videos gives me the most views and just go for them. Especially now, during November, December now. Now I have the time to get high CPM. The Christmas shopping spree has started, and I make more money now than in other months of the year. So now is the time to go to Geilo a lot and go to Folldal when it's freezing cold. It's actually going to be, no, I think it was last night, it was minus 25 degrees Celsius in Folldal. But I didn't have any other cars to go. I already went there with this car. And does it make any sense to go there with ID4? I went there with ID3 anyway, so. Highland, I have no idea. I should hammer this classic Ioniq, right? Yeah, no, it's gonna be bigger. If I don't pay back Idehus by May next year, the interest rate will be 15%. It's just insane. Like, I have to really fight for getting the loan down somehow. Yeah. Yeah, Ioniq. After this one, then it's classic Ioniq time. I should take the Ioniq over to Elbilmek, and they can replace the 12-volt battery. I hope that Elbilmek is getting lots of new customers. We actually get the first half month for free now, and I will start billing him from December. Because if Elbilmek grows bigger, he will then expand his business, and then he can afford paying me more per month. Like, Kempower is big, so it's funny. The money I receive from Kempower per month, Kempower says is a small amount. I'm like, okay, well, that's good for you. Well, it is actually. For Kempower, what they pay me per month is just a tiny amount for them, because they are so big now, so big. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna sell my car. Are you crazy, man? That would be madness to sell the Roadsters. They are so special. I mean, I already sold Millennium Falcon and Optimus, but if I can afford it one day in the future, I would buy Optimus Prime back, because it was a price. It was special. And Millennium Falcon also, once I can afford him, I will buy him back. But then I have to be like rich, you know, like so rich that wifey doesn't care if I buy back Millennium Falcon. She'll be like, okay, whatever. Paul, huh? Paul what? Paul Simonsen? Paul Skodjevåg? Refinance part of the house mortgage. Oh, that's what we already did. The bank already managed to stretch it to the max, whatever was possible, without exceeding any limits or laws or whatever. You know, she couldn't give me more loan than 11.4 mil NOK. But she gave me 6 months of, they call it avdragsfrihet, so I didn't have to pay. I only had to pay for interest, not for the rest for now. But also a good thing is that the interest I pay now, I get 28% tax deduction on it. So I've been paying lots of interest this year. It's been crazy. Maybe I have to send an email to the bank and just double check with them that you guys report everything to Skatteetaten, right? Because that means that next year I get a big deduction for all the tax I paid. I mean, for all the interest I paid. Now we're supposed to get 2 Roadsters. I hope that I can get my financial situation right by the time the Roadsters arrive, so that I can afford keeping them, because I want to keep them. They are special. Wow, they've been... And the car is so dirty now. I have to find a place to wash the car, preferably with hot water, either at Circle K or maybe someone can Google for me. Maybe I can do a little bit. Can you guys help me Google? There is a Circle K at Jessheim. I think that's the only Circle K in Jessheim, by the way. Does that one have car wash? Because I need to wash the car close to my home. I don't want to place a dirty car in the garage. So actually I should do that in the future. I should try to wash the car. Yeah, in my V3 house, I want washing in the garage, and the garage is going to be under the house. That's my wet dream right there. But then how can I afford a V3 house when I can't even pay down the V2 house right now, right? Oh, yes, MS car wash. Okay. But is it self-wash? Very important. I need self-wash. I don't want the automated stuff. I'm allergic to automated car wash. Isabel will be driving Millennium Falcon. I need to hammer this mother trucker. But I saw that there was another place in Jessheim towards Biltema that they had some dedicated car wash. Maybe those are better, because I think Circle K uses only cold water, but I need hot water, like U-Wash. But I'm not gonna go over to U-Wash; it's too far away. Can you not wash at home? Okay, let me explain a little bit again, because I think you don't live in Norway, right? In Norway during winter we have this, they call it utekran. We have this tap, outdoor tap that you use for garden hose and shit like that. It's frozen in winter. So in winter, or from let's say around October until March roughly, you can't use that outside thing there. Yeah, well, you can say you're funny, but if you don't live in Norway, then it's not obvious for you. Because if you live in Spain or some shit, then of course you can use the outside tap all year, of course. One solution would be to hook it up, let's say from the washing room or some shit like that, and then wash the car outside. But then there will be lots of water in the driveway. Yeah, so it's better to just wash it somewhere near and then drive 5 minutes, or not actually drive a couple of minutes back home, and then it's fairly. Then I get most of the schmutz out. Automat in Jessheim. Oh, but is that automat? Wait, is it? No, I want self-wash, but it's not self-wash, right? I don't know the place yet. I've been learning in the past few weeks now. I tried to figure out where PostNord is and where Posten delivery is. They have Post i butikk, which means that you have to go to usually a grocery store, Rema or Extra or Kiwi or some shit for package delivery and return. But because I know all that stuff around Alnabru, there are several delivery and pickup points and shit like that. But in Jessheim, I have to start from scratch and learn all the locations. No, the point of no return. Hammer! Okay, it's fine. Car schnell, even in comfort mode. Plus, your yard would be a freaking ice. Yeah, exactly. Well, this is the entrance now. K Selvvask. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, I wonder if that's the one I drove past. They have several washing bays. Oh, hopefully they have hot water there. But okay, I think I would prefer the one closest to my home. So if Circle K has it, I will try that one first, because I don't want to drive too far. The further I drive, the more schmutz I pick up. Next to Via Nord, yeah. Okay, okay, I think that's the one. It's close to, not far away from Biltema, right? But it seems like it's the cold season seems to be over now, for now. So hopefully it stays around 0 degrees or maybe just minus 2-3 degrees Celsius. But in the past it has been minus 9 degrees Celsius in Jessheim, and even Oslo had around minus 7 degrees. So it seems like Jessheim is around 2 degrees colder than Alnabru, which is no big deal for me. But it would be interesting. I should make a video about the heating in the house and the heat pump and stuff. There's a lot of interesting stuff when you look at the thermal camera in the house. And ideally, I need to go back to Alnabru and compare it against the old house. But just as comparison, you know, a 75-year-old house, how good or how much heat is it leaking, like a Swiss cheese, compared to the new house. According to Tibber, I have pretty good efficiency on the house, but Tibber doesn't consider that I crank up the heat. I have 25 to 28 degrees Celsius in the house, nice and warm, because the wifey likes it like that. She's an Asian woman after all. There's a port by the auto wash, self wash. Okay. Couldn't find verification, but Circle K, yes, I'm a self wash. Okay, I will try Circle K first. All right, thank you very much then. Oh, okay, we try Circle K. Another thing I want to ask you guys is, I need a key box. I realized that in Alnabru, the keys were just laying around. It was just laying on the table for the longest time. And then Isabel arrived, and then we had to move it over to an IKEA Billy shelf, so she couldn't reach them. Because the key fobs kept getting lost. The baby would just pick it up, and then she would sometimes pick up the key fob and then put it somewhere in the freaking sofa or under the sofa or drop it somewhere. Yeah, and also one day Isabel was on the second floor in the entrance, and wifey was also upstairs. No, I don't know what the heck. And then Isabel got her hands on some kind of lipstick or something. I don't know what, some kind of stuff that the ladies use when they do makeup, and she dropped it from the second floor down to on the tile. I mean, the tile wasn't damaged or anything. Fortunately, it was just a small item. But I was thinking, oh shit, what if I was there, or Dolly? Well, Dolly doesn't go there though, because she's afraid of hard surfaces. She wants to stay on carpets only. So I'm like, wow, yeah. Fortunately, it was not bigger items. Shit. So I was thinking, maybe we need to cover that upper area with glass. Yeah. But so I need a key box. And I saw that Marcus had a nice key safe. And I look at those. There was some kind of Phoenix key box. Was gonna buy it. I was very close to buying it. It cost 1,800 NOK, and I can probably buy it on company expense, since it's car related. But then I started googling about reviews, and then some guy claimed that key box is very easy to pick. That the emergency key, you have a code, but you also have emergency key, and the emergency key box, the emergency key is really easy to pick, or the emergency lock. I mean, so I'm like, yeah, I just need the RFID. So supposedly any metal case will work. So actually, 180 NOK metal case from Biltema should do the work, because I mean, how high security do I need here? You know, are people gonna steal the press cars I borrow, right? But I noticed that when I have the key fob near in the entrance area, the ID4 lights up like a freaking Christmas tree. It's like, oh, the key fob is there. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna. So that means that if I keep the key fob too close to the entrance and I park cars at the entrance, people could do some relay attack and steal the cars there. But I mean, if they get access to the house, then okay. I mean, if people want to go that far breaking into the house just to steal the keys so they can steal my roadsters. Yeah, actually, that is a point there. My roadsters will be very expensive. Maybe I should get a safe after all. Yeah, and I should always keep the safe locked. But I have to then invest in FG approved safe. I have to actually invest in an expensive. She would semi-ignore what I'm talking about and then interrupt me and talk about something else, you know. But it is important. Oh, that guy got hammered. Okay, I need to hammer that slope hook also. Is that an L? Yeah, it's an L. Oh shit. This guy doesn't seem to want to hammer. Okay, let me switch over to Sport Plus mode. I have a custom mode where I configure it to be Sport Plus, but then the throttle is way too nervous in Sport Plus mode. You can't have a smooth ride. I mean, smooth acceleration. But I switch over there to get the maximum power, and then I switch back to comfort afterwards. Okay, right at Eggemoen we have a straight line where you can hammer. Oh man, I can smell the shit behind, in front of us here. Recirculate. Okay, the traction here should be pretty good, minus 2 degrees Celsius. Let's check. Yeah, well, we have good traction, definitely good traction. Just wet roads. That means I can probably get maximum acceleration once we hammer it. Polestar, man, come on. I have to hammer that fat e-tron also. Oh yeah, so there's still lots of stuff I need to do at home, at the house, like how to consider which kind of key box to get, some other stuff. Yeah, I also wonder if we need more furnitures, but we kind of clear up most of it now. We have so much shit we need to sell or recycle or throw away. Okay, now about the fat e-tron. I bet I want to go faster than the fat e-tron, so I need to hammer him. Actually, maybe not. Okay, that's good. Welcome to the Autobahn. Oh shit, a bunch of slow pokes. Holy macaroni, I need to hammer them. I can see they are slow. Holy crap, man. And the mother trucker also. Shit. Do I have enough space to hammer all of them? Well, there are 2 hammer stretchers. The Salzschmutzfest. I think I need to refill some wiper fluid once I'm home. Car is so dirty now. Yeah, this I needed to film banana box test before the car got too dirty. So yeah, I think from here there's not much dramatic stuff going on, and we didn't get any limp mode, so I'd say the car went fine. Well, except for that I didn't go that deep. Yeah, I had to stop there. It would be interesting to go, let's say, to 5%. Well, I did go to, I wonder if it was 5% when I arrived. Yeah. So it didn't do any weird limp mode, so that's good. There, hammer stretch coming. Okay, then how slow are these guys going then? That's always the question. And how many people are gonna block my way now? Fat e-tron wants to go for it. Okay, go, go. No shit, is he slow poking? Go, go, go. We have limited space here, buddy. I know you're fat and thirsty, but let's not waste the opportunity here. Yeah, he just want the fat. Want to just camp the left lane like a true Audi driver. Shit, but I was not. Somehow I'm not surprised. Oh, fortunately, this stretch is quite long. Okay. Need to get past the fatso here. Come on. If you could just move away, please, that'd be great. Or just camp, yeah, that's also what the dude. Okay, there we go. Wow. Whoever was driving there had the 11 and 1 o'clock hand on the steering wheel. Is that a good grip? I have roughly 9 and 3 o'clock hand position. And then of course you have the guys with the 12 o'clock. One hand on the 12 o'clock. Yeah, I need to hammer this van. But I bet he will slow down eventually. So let's go. What the heck is the car doing? Slows down a bit. Oh wow. Hand on 4 o'clock. One hand on 4 o'clock, what the heck? And the other hand is doing something else, right? Well, actually, I also tend to have one hand at 4 o'clock if I'm driving Tesla, an autopilot. Four and 7, 8, huh? Really? Okay. Yeah, sometimes also use that position, but I tend to have it more like the 3 and 9 o'clock. Well, actually now 4 and 7 feels more relaxed. Well, it slopes in the wrong direction. I don't have the music.
I wish you fall off from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. And bring the pleasure, see pressure just before you break a bone. I wish you fall off from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. And bring the pleasure, see pressure just before you break a bone. Just
need to hammer some people here. Like right around here. Well, the car becomes a lot more, a lot snappier in Sport Plus mode. It's a bummer that you have to enter that mode in order to get most power, but then the throttle response becomes over nervous.
Still don't know if it's right.
Okay, let me just want to ask you guys. So, how popular are estate cars or touring cars, or what they call it, station wagons in Europe? I think at least in Norway is like the #1 country for station wagons. So if any country would sell lots, it should be Norway. But it seems like Norway shifted more towards SUVs nowadays. And when it comes to space, at least when I measure it, it wasn't that much better than the sedan version. That's also what I measured in Skoda Enyaq and some of the other ones. Fat e-tron coupe. Most of the time you're only missing out on one banana box. Not popular in UK. Okay. Over there it's called shooting brake, right? No, in UK it's called estate, yeah. And in US it's called station wagon. But then what about touring? Very popular in Deutschland. Ah, okay, I see. I mean, it's practical to have a box in the back there. Might as well have a little box there, right? Rather than having a sloping roof. But wifey, she doesn't like station wagons. And this one is one of the most sexiest station wagons out there, but she doesn't like it. I was like, huh? How can you not like that butt? Woman, you have bad taste. But in Norway, if you want to buy this car with battery, it will cost 620k, I think it was. So that's a bit hefty price, but it's a nice and comfortable car. Yeah, maybe I should make a video here. This is a nice calm stretch. So this trip went quite smoothly. We don't have any. Try again. We are almost back home now. So this trip went quite smoothly. We don't have any. Man. Okay, we're almost back home now. So this trip went quite smoothly. We didn't run into any crazy limp mode or stuff like that. So yeah, the car performed quite well. As you've seen, for winter, no problem. It ticks most of the right boxes. Yeah, so the wipers have been working great now. We have also oh, what the heck? Every time I want to shoot a video, then some dude is like, let me see. Well, let me ask them what is wrong, man? Because I just happen to have EcoFlow with me. Hei, unnskyld. Hva skjer? Oh yeah, okay, go ahead. Okay, yeah. Because I thought maybe if she ran out of juice, then I could help her. Because I have EcoFlow. Just happened to have it with me. Okay, anyway, let me shoot again. Well, we're almost back home. So yeah, this was a nice and smooth ride, man. So we didn't run into any problems. The whole test here was to try to trigger some of the problems that might occur with some cars. But I have to say, the ET5 Touring checks all the right boxes. Okay, there was a little bit of blocked radar, but it didn't last too long. So, and we didn't go into any crazy limp mode. Okay, the car was charging a bit slow. That's a bit minus. But soon I will show you swap the beauty of this car. But also, I should highlight that the car is nice and comfortable. We have massage seat, ventilation, we have big screen, very user-friendly interface, and also, you know, previously Nio has been a bit annoying when you use auto steer. It will slow down in the curves like a freaking Toyota driver. They fixed that. So now it goes smoother, faster. It doesn't slow down for every tiny curve. So it's way better. It has more ride behavior, more like Western cars, like German cars, which is right down my alley. So And also station wagon, it just gives you that more sporty feel. You know, nowadays people are buying SUVs. The SUVs are taking over. I'm not an SUV guy. I'm more like a sedan guy. But sometimes I realize that I need space now that we have family. And then station wagon is great. I already tested putting the baby stroller in the back. Plenty of space. So yeah, really comfortable car. Also feels nice and quiet. You know, compared to the other competitors like Tesla or Polestar or I don't know what other cars, but I'll take this Nio any day, man, over Tesla and Polestar and other, I don't know. There aren't that many cars we can compare against, right? Or they are not station wagons. You know, we have MG5, yeah, which is a station wagon, but that's, you know, in the lower price range. So this is actually a really good car, man. I love it, man. Oh, it's just okay. It's not perfect, but I have still yet to test a car that is perfect, that scores 10 out of 10 on everything. No, there's no such car that exists. So you just have to figure out what is important for you, and what kind of shortcomings, and what kind of problems or disadvantages, like slow charging, can you live with, you know, and what can you not live with. So then you figure out if this is a car for you or not. Two dogs. Yeah, exactly. We don't need a massive SUV. The SUVs, they just feel a bit more boat, no matter how you twist it. And this one, it has a nice sporty ride, but it's also comfortable. Tesla, like Model 3, is also nice and sporty, but it's a bit harsh. But I forgot Highland. Yeah, Highland. But the ET5 Touring has way more space than Model 3. It can take at least 20 boxes. I don't know how the heck I got the same amount of boxes here than the regular one. But that was the conclusion. Hopefully this video will be useful for people and that they will watch it. Yeah, test a station wagon. Yeah, that one would be pretty good. Man, the amount of schmutz. Just crazy, man. Look at that shit. Well, you have ET7 then, but then you can't fold the seats. Jürgen, would you buy a car which cannot fold the seats? At this point, I don't hammer anyone. I just stay behind. There's too much traffic. Almost at the motorway anyway. I wonder how I can tell if I get the fast battery or not. There's a tiny chance that I can get the fast battery when I swap it. Wow, these guys are driving so slow, man. Holy shit, man. Well, I was not gonna hammer anyone, but this dude, man, is so slow. I need to put the car in custom. Okay. No, there's too much traffic. There, we have clearance. Okay, let's hammer this dude. Blinker on, okay. And then, zoop! Yeah, man. E-Class wagon. Those cars are rock solid. Those are the real taxis. Yeah, I mean, it's like, oh, I forgot to mention competitors. BMW i4. Yeah, it actually rides very similar to i4. Smooth, quiet, sporty, but the i4 has shit space. Like, bringing trunk space in i4 is a disaster. But here, you get plenty of space. And it's also roughly as quick as an i4 M50. And I think that one costs more. And also way more space in the cabin. The i4 feels a bit cramped. And then maybe also actually EQE. Yeah, this one could even be an EQE rival. Well, except for that they don't have station wagon. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, when I'm comparing against other cars, they don't have station wagons. It's just MG5, but that's a cheap Chinese car. Yeah, exactly. You need to fold the seats, right? No Tesla, don't do that. Huh? What? No Tesla, don't do that. What? That's a double negation. Oh shit! What the heck, man? I'm trying to open my snack and the car tried to kill me. Oh. You meant no comma. Tesla, don't do that. If you write it like that, it means no Tesla. Don't do that. Here you see the importance of comma. Just like the importance of not mixing up kilowatt and kilowatt hour. Missed headlights, yeah, that's a bummer. HUD, yeah. Double glaze, it is still fairly quiet, even without double glazed windows. You know, i4 and iX doesn't have double glazed windows either, and they're quiet. Rear screen, I don't miss that one. I don't consider it that important. Rear ventilated seat, well, that's true. I mean, yeah, why don't you go with EL6 then? Because I think this one is supposed to be poor man's wagon. Obviously a mist wagon. Yep. Can some German explain to me what mist wagon means? They say it for BMW, but Bayerische Mistwagen. 60,000 euros. Oh, wait, huh? So it's only 5k more, but you get a lot better car. But just except for that, it's station. I mean, it's SUV. Yeah, in that regard, the EL7. No, it's the. Oh, that's EL7. Oh yeah. No, it's even EL6. Yeah. Well, but EL7 is that is freaking king, man. EL7. Man, the car's so dirty now. Now let's try to time how long the battery swaps take. We are 10 kilometers away from the swap station. EL6 driving better than EL7. Oh, but I noticed that the EL7 was really quiet. EL6 wasn't that quiet. So if I had to choose, I would go for EL7. But I think EL7 is significantly more expensive. But compared to ES5 though, yeah, then maybe just go for the SUV. No wonder why people buy SUVs, because you get more for the money. And you also get more space. Now we have a taxi camping. That's normal. Mistwagen can mean two things: a bad car or transport loaded with shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to the swap station now. Since I live so close to the swap station, I might as well go swap it, because electricity prices are high nowadays. So then I only need to top it up from around 88% to 100%. Since it's available in the press car, then why not? And swap is included, of course, in the swap in the press car. So nowadays, in the daytime now we have to pay roughly 2-3 NOK per kilowatt hour, but then we get strømstøtte, so but it becomes roughly 10 to 20 euro cents per kilowatt hour. But all the way until around September, I think, or even October, we had really low prices. Many times we even had zero prices. Doing this way, that'd be great. Yeah. Oh, always busy over here. A lot of slow pokes in the left lane. It's like, you know, when you explain volts and amps, you can say that volt is the speed of the water running, or if it's a motorway, volts is the speed limit on a road, and then amps is the number of lanes. But then how do you explain slow pokes? Is that internal resistance? High internal resistance. What the heck is that dude doing? Are you texting, bro? Man, are you gonna camp that long? Dude. Man, this is why I drive at night. To avoid this shit. And then she went back to the left lane. You know, I think I figured this out. Norwegians, they are afraid of the right lane because they are afraid that moose or other animals like a squirrel or a hedgehog would suddenly come out from the road. So that's why it's safer to hug the left lane. You are further away from potential danger from wild animals, you know? Okay, let me get the stuff right. Okay, let's time this. The time is late. Wait, what happened to the swap thing? Where's the car in front of me? Wait, we are at the swap station, but there's a car in front of me. Shit, we hit Schwabstau. Scheiße. The advantage of swapping is gone. G-O-N, because these cars, they are actually getting something. But we have to wait for this guy to... Wait, are you gonna start? What? And then why is... No, wait, what happened to the navigation? Swap. Order now. I don't know what happened.
Order place. There are 1 people before you in the queue.
Yeah, I can see that.
Go to the power swap station as soon as possible to avoid missing your turn.
But
Contact Nio Power Call if you require assistance.
7-minute waiting. What? Why is it 7-minute wait? What? What the hell? The freaking Tesla owners are laughing at us now. We have Schwabstau here. Scheiße. I need to get out of the way in case Teslas need the space here. What? It's not moving. I mean, I've done many swaps before doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. You get in the square, press OK, done, and it starts. The Nio, freaking Nomi starts driving. The kid starts driving for you into the bay. But then this car is just sitting there. It's blocking it. It's blocking the Schwab station. We have a Schwabstau. Okay, 6 minutes waiting. Huh? Wait, how does it know that we have 6 minutes left? Okay, so we came here. The time was late. Let's see how long it takes before we are actually done with the swap, including any slowdowns. No deductions. Yeah. Sending data to China. Okay, let me check, by the way. How much did we spend here? Energy. So 28.3 kilowatt hours. Okay. Divided by 128.7. That's 220 watt hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni, man! What the heck? Okay, while we're waiting, we can check out this one. 28.3 kilowatt hour divided by 128.7. That is 220 watt hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni! What the heck? Why is this car so thirsty? It's not a big bulky SUV like the car in front. It's actually a slick sedan station wagon. And we did not fire any battery heating. We know that we don't need it. We want to swap anyway. So for some reason, this car is... Oh, it was tire pressure. Tire pressure is good. It's supposed to be 2.4 bar. No, 2.4, 2.5, I don't remember. So I even overinflated tires as recommended from Nokian for winter tires. And the car is still thirsty. What? Now it's a 16-minute waiting. What? Now it's a 16-minute waiting. What the fuck, man? What the heck is going on here? What, dude? 999. I need my battery swap. Okay, the car here is not moving. There is no dude there. Usually there'll be a dude behind that wall. He's not there. What is going on? Maybe this is a new inductive charging. I could just not give a shit and then just go home, but I want to observe what's going on here. Is this common problem? Yeah, guys, Tesla guys, now it's time to... Oh, that's a dude. There he is. There's a dude there. He's like, yo, what's up? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, we found a problem. There's something wrong with your Chinese car. We have to ship it back to China. No, I don't know what the heck they're saying. I just try to get rid of the schmutz. Maybe, I bet there was some problem with payment. Yeah. That's my best bet. There's no technical problem, probably just some payment problems. Yeah, you have to press there, you have to input your credit card. Yeah, and then yeah, you see, okay. What is it doing the, let me see, I can tell if that's, yeah, okay. Okay, there's a dude, okay. I wonder if there was some payment problem, not some technical problem. Maybe you have to pay for the session and shit like that. Okay, I can tell that's Nio. That's the Nio driving. Yeah, and then it's gonna back up almost. A professional driver could just do that in one go. No, he has to go forward first, forward and then backwards. every time. Why does the dude come over here? Okay. Hei sann.
Hei,
Hei.
du skal bytte batteri, regner jeg med?
Ja.
Du har bestilt?
Ja.
Du er han der Tesla-karen, er det ikke
Ja,
det?
ja, stemmer.
Ja, stemmer. Ja.
Hva var det som var problemet der, forresten?
Ingenting.
Ok.
Det var at han ikke fant startknappen.
Ja, så han satt og spiste.
Å, nei, han fant ikke startknappen. Så de ringte meg og sa fra at han finner ikke
Ja.
den knappen. Så jeg kom ut og sa du må trykke på den. Så han har byttet bare en gang før, så han forstod ikke det.
Ja, jeg skjønner.
Ja, så var ikke noe mer enn det.
Nei, det var det jeg
Du
regnet
har
med.
byttet før, har du ikke det? Du har byttet mange ganger.
Ja.
Så du kan det.
Ja.
Ja.
He didn't find the start button, and then he was like, "Okay, let me just film this." My camera is so slow. Okay. The guy, he talked to me. He's like, "Are you the Tesla guy?" I'm like, "Yes." So he told me that the dude now who was swapping, he couldn't find the start button, and then he had to just go and just you press there on the screen there. He has he swapped for the first time. Right, so it's nothing wrong with the car, nothing wrong with the Nio system. It's just that he was a noob. Okay, so that's fine. But also, actually, at Tesla charger or anywhere, you will also find people who are dicking around. They try to struggle and find out what's going on. So yeah, that was the problem. So don't blame Nio. Always blame character. Yeah, and I saw that he was eating as the car backed in. Okay, but you see, stuff like this could happen. We will still count how long it takes to do a swap now with some dude blocking it, or I don't know what other stuff could occur. And if this was a supercharger or Ionity or something else, right, then you can just use another stall, right? But here there's only one stall. Everyone needs to push through this one pipeline. You know, I can understand it's hard to find that button, because even I think it's a bit hard to find it. They should have made it like modal, what they call it, right? It should be, that start button should be on top. Okay, maybe you can do some other stuff, but it should be quite intrusive, that it's quite obvious that that's the big ass start button. And once it's your turn, you shouldn't be doing much else other than trying to navigate into the slot and then do your swap, because there might be a bunch of other Chinese people behind you. I wonder how often this happens in China with new owners struggling how to make it work. Come on, Tesla owners, now it's time to take photos of Nio swap style. Yeah, I should mention that, by the way. Okay, it was, yeah, it's been 10 minutes now and we still haven't started swapping yet. And this one claims that we have 4 minutes left. But, you know, I just realized something. Okay, there will always be fresh users who doesn't understand how stuff works. But typically when you are at Ionity or Supercharger, these are open for the public. You see that there's a fat e-tron there charging on the wrong stall. Okay, but anyway, if someone is struggling, does it matter? No, because you just use any of the other available stalls, right? If it was here or Ionity. But with Nio Power Swap, there's only one pipeline. Everyone needs to go through this line. And if someone is blocking it, they are blocking it. Like if you have one toilet and someone is taking a long dump, then everyone else needs to stop and stand there and wait. Shit. Oh, he's done. He's done. Okay, let me see.
It's your turn. Tap to start.
Oh, okay, it's my turn. The guy left. Okay, good. Okay, I'll just tap to start now. I know how to do it. I can just stand here and then and then start.
Please park your vehicle. Nicely done. Now you can tap to start parking.
I'm ahead of you, kid. Oh. You see, there's a car coming there.
Any door or take over the steering wheel.
This is kind of
Press the
confusing
brake panel to
because
control the
the
speed.
car behind is like, dude, right? And they don't realize that the Nio is doing some kind of, you know what they should do? They should put on the hazard lights. Where the heck is the hazard light? There, the hazard light is there. They should put on the hazard lights when they are doing this swap, because users around them are a little bit confused, especially if it's here. If it's in China, they know. Like this guy, he wants to go forward. He wants to go forward, and the guy is like, sorry. The guy is like, what the heck? You have people moving around here. The fat e-tron wants to go out, and then we are going back and forth here in the swap station. So, yeah, he probably knows. But what if people don't know that this is a self-parking car? Yeah. Ooh. Oh,
Vehicle parked.
I realized.
Preparing. Please wait.
You know why Nio spends so much energy heating up all the cameras? Because it needs it before the swap.
Power swap is
In-
about to start.
Okay.
During this
But-
time, vehicle may shake and make noise.
Okay. I
This
don't.
is normal. Do
Is-
not open any door.
Is there
gears, or press
is there a
brake
way to
pedal.
mute that woman? Okay. But if some camera is blocked in a Tesla or some other car, it's not critical. They can still back up manually and plug it in. But in a Nio, you must use the cameras to back up into the stall. So that's why the car is spending a lot of extra energy heating up everything. Yeah. Okay, now we wait. Now they have some guys there. They were like, "Oh, what the heck is that? Is that battery swap?" Yeah. Okay, now we wait, and then we see how long does it actually take. Maybe they are followers. Yeah. And then we can see here, if you guys haven't seen it before, you can observe the sexy car. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you can see the batteries being taken out now. But I probably don't have to show you guys. I've seen this way too many times before. Maybe he's a follower. Okay, anyway, you want to see how long it actually takes to finish the swap. So we waited almost 10 minutes. I think it was around 5-6 minutes before he managed to find the start button. But the swap went quite fast. But it's super cringe when I do when the auto parking is going on and then there are cars coming behind. Like you know, it should by default turn on the hazard lights, because usually when you in Thailand, when you turn on hazard lights, it means you are parking. Over here in Norway or Europe, it's not that common. But at least if you have hazard lights, you will be signaling people around you that you might be maneuvering or doing some shit, right? Or I don't know, but I'm just hoping that there won't be an accident or some fender bender from someone who doesn't realize that the Nio is about to park. But you know, the Nio should avoid, and it should. No, we should test this. Yeah, we should test this. I need another dude. I need a person to get in the way. Yeah, before the swap, because then we will see if the car stops in time, or even better, if you use a car in the way. Yeah, just try. Okay, I can use. I can use Frankenstein. I don't care if I get a fender bender on Frankenstein, but of course I don't want to bend any stuff on the press car. Yeah. This is where I need the dude. I need the boy to help me with stuff like this. That would actually be a very interesting video. Maybe I can ask if Pawel wants to get over to cleavage. We can have a little bit of fun at cleavage together, huh? How about that, Pawel? Okay, let me see. Okay, I need to record. Okay, It was 37. Wait, can't do the math here. It was lead.
Battery swapped. Please be careful when you drive out.
16 minutes. Okay. We are done. D-O-N. Okay. So, 53. It took 16 minutes, even with the delay. I mean, okay, it was slow, but if you notice, the Teslas who were here when we started swapping, or before we started swapping, they're still here. It doesn't take 16 minutes to get 90% battery. So we still win over Tesla. Okay, let's go home. Okay, 16 minutes. Normally it would take around, I don't know, 7 minutes. So that was almost a 10-minute delay. Yeah, that makes sense. First we had to wait for the dude around 5 minutes, and then he did the swap, which is also five whatever minutes or 7 minutes, I'm not sure. Yeah, and then we did our own swap. Okay. But you see, I mean, I have a point here. Maybe it's not obvious, but at Ionity or Tesla, you need a lot of traffic to be able to clog it. But at the swap station, you only need one car to clog it. So it becomes kind of vulnerable. I mean, since I'm already here, maybe I can. No, what there? I don't have any plans yet to go to the. Zoop. So that was interesting. A guy didn't see the button at cleavage. Okay. See, I need to set stuff again. Oh, there was one last thing. Okay, now that one can stay on. Okay, it's nice soup now. Okay, I had to wait 1 to 2 days before I do the range test and wait for dry roads. That means that tonight I probably don't have to do any tests because it's going to be wet still. Wait, dude, this woman. Okay, let me. Accelerate, woman! Freaking Toyota Yaris. Come on. Oh, shit. She missed the part where she was supposed to accelerate on that ramp and match the speed of the cars on the motorway. She was entering the motorway at around 70 kilometers per hour in the 110 zone. Side by side, I don't think there are double swap halls. I think it's only one on each location, from what I've seen. The swap station, I don't know, 13, right? Or man, the amount of left lane huggers in this area is strong. Well, already down to 88%. What the heck happened there? Let me see. I can check out the Circle K near my home. See if I can get some wash done. I need to get some wash done, man. I can't have this schmutz in the garage. But it's gonna pick up a little bit of schmutz on the way back home. But if I drive slow, then at least I will reduce the amount of schmutz. And they are, of course, far away from other cars. Holy crap, man, can you just get out of the left lane? Dude, I need to exit soon. Are you gonna block this lane? Oh, Jesus, man. Come on, either you go... okay, either you go left or you go right. Like, I need to get over here. Dude, man, some people are just too annoying. Shit. Either you go slow and then you go... Holy crap. It's unbelievable how bad these Norwegian drivers are. Nobody don't want to complain too much, but sometimes, man. Yeah, that's it. Huh? According to their site. Okay. Well, okay. If that's the case, then we go downtown. Then go. It's clear. Go. It's clear, woman or man. I don't know, but just check your left and then you go. Need to wash this car and then get back home. I have a hungry wife and baby to feed. I'm just kidding. They're probably fine. Okay, let me see. So if they don't have self-wash, then I could try that other place in the city. But man, the car is kind of dirty now. Windscreen. Yeah, I need to rinse beneath the car also. YX has self-wash, huh? Where they? Oh, wait. They have. Oh, YX. I know where it is. Okay. I wonder if they use. Polizei. I wonder if they use hot water. Well, actually, at this point, it's probably no big deal. It's -3 degrees. Well, I would try that U-wash place or whatever it's called. A-wash. Just have to figure out how you pay and yeah. Need to explore my hometown, Jessheim. And also I need to figure out what we're supposed to do today. Yeah. Oh, Isabella is probably asleep, or maybe she wakes up now or around now. Let me check here. I think it's around here. Let's go this way first. Wasn't sure where to go, but let's go this way. Let's check out that self-wash place. Yeah, this is nice. I mean, I like it like this, where we have -3 degrees, and at least not when we're not on the road, then it's not too slushy all over the place. So the side roads are at least dry or snow, yeah. But if this was around 0 degrees, then everything would just be wet and nasty, like in Oslo. What? That dude just decided to stop in the middle of the roundabout, almost. Okay, let me see. YX might be closer, but let's try this one. Okay, I haven't navigated to it, but I know it's roughly here. Somewhere. Now I'm kind of lost. Wait, I was gonna get something from Jula Biltema. What is it again? Jula it was. Whatever. It's not that important, maybe. Okay, let me see. I think I have to go left here. Oh, I see that there's a lot of schmutz I have to drive through afterwards. Hopefully I don't pick up too much dirt on the way back. This is actually kind of far from my home now. No, actually we didn't check Statoil. Maybe I should have checked it as I passed by. Totally forgot about that. But if the website says no car self-wash, then that's it. There's no self-wash there. Okay, I think it's supposed to be over here to the right soon. Yeah, here at Via Nord or something, right? Isn't it here? Let me see. I think it's here. Yeah, here it's called K Selvvask. Okay. Mynter, verdikort, Visa. Okay, Visa, that works. Okay. Let me see. Do I just take? Okay. Let's take one of these bay. Oh, we have a nice washing bay. Nice. Oh, I can get used to this. But it looks like they don't use hot water. Oh shit! The backup camera is schmutzig. I have to use the mirrors instead. Fortunately, we don't have shitty camera mirrors here. We have optical mirrors. Yeah, based on all the ice build-up here, I suspect that this is not heated. I mean, it's probably just cold water. Well, that will do it. What the heck, man? No, don't do that. Shit. Okay, how deep do I have to go? Is Jessheim? Oh, good question. Is Jessheim my hometown? I actually don't feel it like that yet. I feel like, I mean, I've been living in Alnabru for such a long time. First, it was Haugerud, and then down over there. So I've been living in Groruddalen for a long time. So, but yeah, I mean, over time I will get used to this. It's just that I just have to get used to Jessheim first. That's it. Okay, let's try now. Let's see how this works. Do they have a trash bin here? No? Okay. Oh yeah, I want to keep climate on. We have 87%. We can keep climate on when we are gone. But actually, I wonder, as long as you don't lock the car, then it should be on, right? No, actually, it tends to turn it off. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna keep climate on. I want it nice and warm in here. Keep climate. Power keep mode is gone. Okay, that was okay. Now my glove is wet. I can probably just have ventilated seats on, right? Okay, how do I dry the glove? I put it on the seat. Is it more efficient to use ventilated seat or heated seats to dry the glove? Unfortunately, I can't use both, so I have to choose. And that was okay, man. Every bay had its own payment terminal. Heated. Okay, I use heated seat then. Oof. Let's see how dirty the car gets from here and home. Let's also measure the distance. I have to drive like a priest now. But that bay I need to avoid because parts of the hose was leaking, or the pistol. Okay, now I have to drive on these roads again. So it seems like, okay, as long as I can clear the top part of the car, then that's great, yeah. But the bottom will still be, yeah, attacked by schmutz. But that was not hot water, it was just cold water, maybe 5 degrees Celsius. But that will do the job. Now let's drive by, check out the other alternatives, just in case. This one is nice, 4 washing bays. I will take a little detour. Since well, actually it's not that big of a detour. Let's see. No, wait. I want to drive by YX and check out that one, and also Circle K. I need to know my local washing possibilities here, but that's very important when I do my test. Don't want the car to look nasty. And I wonder if wifey wants to go to a shopping mall today. I can ask her. To Balubalan. Wait, okay, we take a small detour here. I just want to drive by YX and check out. And here we have Fargerike Slettvoll, where we ordered a Persian. Oh shit! Just man, turn off that shit. I have to turn off every time. Freaking annoying. Okay, there, and then mode. Okay, that one you remember. Okay, so I just want to drive not too fast so I don't kick up too much dirt behind the car, because the behind the car was super dirty, man. Schmutz with a big S. But if I drive slow, then it probably doesn't kick up that much dirt. Okay, here, right? Esso, Delle de Luca. Okay, I don't have to stop. I just have to poke over there and see. Where's the washing stuff here? Huh? Where's the self-wash? Is it back there? Okay, let me... Oh, the roads are getting busy now. The peak is 4. Wait, oh no, that seems like a washing machine, not a self-wash. Yeah, they don't have self-wash here, okay? And I bet also Circle K doesn't have self-wash. I passed there many times. I wouldn't notice if they had self-wash. But I did notice the K-wash here. That's the stuff I notice when I'm driving around. Esso doesn't have. Okay, well, someone mentioned YX. I thought that was YX. Delle de Luca. Oh no, that's not YX. That's Esso. Okay. Well, where is YX then? Oh, there's some other place maybe. Okay. So maybe it's all about K-wash. Oh, you know what? I just remember something. I want to go grab something at over here. See, can I just? I can use this one, even though it's not the cheapest, but good enough. I want to go. I need to grab something at. At Sigdal, if they have in stock though. I'm not sure. Yeah, I need those rubber mats. So let me just. I need to call wife and ask her how many we need. Okay, I have to go to Sigdal, but first we have to pay for this one. It's just short term anyway. Cross the bridge over the way by YX, be on the left hand side. Okay. Let me call wifey. Oh, sorry. I forgot to unmute myself. Oh, shit. I muted myself when I tried to call wifey, but she didn't pick up. And then yeah. And you guys probably didn't see that I left the car. Okay, oh shit, I don't want to drive too fast. Just slow poke a little bit here. Everyone and the mother slow pokes around here anyway. Okay, a little bit of dirt is fine. But I got the majority of the schmutz out of the car, and it's mostly just clean water on the car right now. So we just dry it and yeah, in the garage, and then we're good. Ready for next adventure. Oh man, super annoying. It triggers on 1 kilometers per hour over the speed limit. Yeah, over here we have dry road. This is better, you see? Normally we will have this nice fluffy snow around Jessheim. I like it a lot. Instead of that slushy, wet snow all the time. I wonder if... Oh, that's Wi-Fi. Alright, maybe I should install the numbers on the house today. Hello? เมื่อกี้ตำโทรตำอยู่ที่ซิกดอนละตำจะซื้อแผ่นรองที่เราเอาหม้อแล้วเรากระทะใส่น่ะ2 ชั้นที่มันเป็นใหญ่ๆน่ะใต้เตาทอดนะใช่ไหมจะซื้ออีก2 แผ่นแต่ว่าเขาไม่มีในสต็อกเขาจะสั่งเดี๋ยวอีกสักอาทิตย์หนึ่งจะมาแล้วตอนนี้ลูกตื่นยัง
ยัง
โอเคเดี๋ยวตอนนี้เกือบจะไปถึงบ้านแล้วผมจะไปเช็คใบสนีย์แล้วก็กะว่าจะติดจะเอาป้ายติดที่ใบสนีย์แต่ว่าคนในไลฟ์สตรีมเขาแนะนำว่ามันน่าจะเป็น10 องศานะก็ใช้ไดสันเป่าใช่ไหมโอเคเดี๋ยวจะหาวิธีใช้แบตเตอรี่อะไรเนี่ยแล้วก็อุ่นตู้ใบสนีย์ก่อนแล้วเอานั้นติดนะโอเคแค่นี้นะเดี๋ยวไปถึงบ้านแล้ว
แล้วเมื่อไหร่จะถึงนาที
ฮะก็ที่ตามพูดเมื่อกี้เนี่ยว่าเกือบจะถึงบ้านแล้วนะ
เมื่อไหร่ว่าถึง10 โมงไง
อันนั้นนี่มันไม่ได้หรอกตามนอนตามโคตรง่วงไม่รู้ทำไมหลับตั้งMan, wifey, huh? She's always grumpy. Like, why didn't you come home by 10? Dude, woman, I was so dead tired. I didn't know it's gonna be like that. I thought I was not so tired, but it turns out that was not the case. Okay, maybe this time, since it's not too crazy weather outside, I can end the shot in front of the house. Yeah, exactly. Someone has to earn the money. Okay. Anyway, let me pack my shits and then get inside and get yelled at after being at work for putting 13 hours while she was asleep. Yeah. Yeah, well, instead of saying, "Oh, why great, good thing that you went to Sigdal, so we can buy some more stuff for the house." It's like, oh, why are you late? You were supposed to come at 10. Dude, woman. It's not like I'm digging around too long. I was actually trying to get back home as soon as possible. Yeah, it passed the Geilo test, no problem. I felt like I want to shoot something nice, ending in front of the house now. Happy ending in front of the house. Let me see. Today I want to, if I have time, I should do some charging test with Kona. Pregnant wives are grumpy, okay. But what if she's not grumpy? I mean, what if she's always grumpy when she's also not pregnant then? Always be grumpy, right? Okay, I need to dry out these gloves. Huh? 12-volt charging strategy. Huh? What the heck is that? I have no idea what you're talking about. Sorry. And Alan, I already returned Kona many days ago. I returned it on Friday already. Okay. Wow, it's only -2 degrees over here. It's been so damn cold in the past. Okay, now I have to take out the EcoFlow in the trunk. Just had it there in backup in case I needed it, but apparently I didn't need it. Let me check on TV Pulse, by the way. Tiber Pulse have been a bit unstable lately. I suspect that yeah, now Tiber's police. No, it's working now. Oh, now that it's not that cold, and it seems like the house uses a lot less power. It was hovering at 3 to 4 kilowatt when it was really cold outside. Okay, anyway, let's open up the gate and back up. Oh wait, I forgot EcoFlow. Yeah, I might as well just keep the EcoFlow in the trunk for now, because I need to park in front of the mailbox. I have to check how many percent the EcoFlow is at. But actually, if that's the case, then I don't want to. No, you know what? I don't want to enter yet. I forgot, because if I enter, I will melt that shit, and then I need to pour into more. Yeah. So okay. So I don't want to enter the house yet, and I think I have enough juice in the EcoFlow, so I can just park. This is the luxury. I can park right in front of the fucking door. Yeah. Oh, Isabel is asleep now, I see. Okay, let me close the gate. Well, do I need these ones though? I could put this one in there. No, whatever. I'll just close the gate. I don't want the gate to be open too long. It loses the heat quickly. But that's it. Yeah. Now I'm gonna go inside and carry on with the rest of my stuff. Oh, and the car was fairly clean, by the way, by the time we arrived here. So that method works. This was also more or less worst case. Yeah. So then I have to go to K-Wash. It's not the U-Wash anymore, it's K-Wash. Okay, anyway, I think, yeah, okay, we'll see about that. Gravel, nope, I didn't pour it. The dudes were supposed to pour it here a long time ago. They didn't do it yet. I was like, Jesus, man, it's been almost 3 fucking weeks now since we moved in here. I mean, how damn slow are they supposed to be, huh? I should get some kind of compensation, because the sand we have in front now, it sticks to everything, and then we pull it into the house. So maybe I should talk to Viggo today, ask if there's something, you know, if they can include some nice big rocks in front here. That'd be great. Yeah, unbelievable slow, man, these guys. And also the guys who were supposed to the guy, no, I'm not, dude, it's do it yourself. Yeah, you do it yourself. It's included in the contract. I paid for it. They're supposed to slap down that shit before I moved in here, and they didn't do that. So and also there was supposed to be a dude here to install the bathroom furnitures. He's supposed to be here almost 3 weeks ago. At least he's at least 2 weeks late now. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on, huh? You know, we're just living like this, but it would be great to get the furnace up and running, and then get the surface here. If like this kind of weather, I could do banana boxes in front of the house, but I don't want to put the banana boxes on this surface, and then the shit sand gets stuck there, and then gets stuck in the car all over the place. Plus that the shoes will be full of that nasty sand. It just has these tiny grains that sticks to everything. But at least if we get the bigger gravel, it's cleaner. Yeah, there's just big rocks that sometimes stick to it, but that's it. So, and then I have to spend time vacuum cleaning the house all the time now, because there's just that fine sand all over the place. Yeah. So, but it's a nice car, man. I like this ET5 Touring. It's a nice car indeed. Yeah. So I have to carry on with the other test in the following days. I had to return this car on Friday, so I had to figure out what I need to do. Range test, mandatory. Maybe acceleration noise test. I'm not sure about the interior view. I've done banana box test, so there might not be that many more tests I need to do. Yeah, I'm gonna get the robot cleaner. We talked about that before. Be careful, you wouldn't be the first home builder to lose his nerve. Okay, yeah. No, I'm a very calm guy, you know. This house, it has taken its time. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm not sure if I can get any rest because Isabella is about to wake up now. I see on the clock that she's gonna wake up anytime soon now. And then I have to take the responsibility as a daddy to feed her and whatever. So go straight from one job to another. Yeah. Anyway, I think I will just end it here. It was nice to chat with you guys. Yeah. I just have to make enough money as I can hire that nanny. But right now what I would like to do is get inside, log how far I have driven, because I get tax deduction, copy files over to the hard drive. Oh, I forgot to upload today's video. Yeah, I mean I uploaded it, but I just have to post it. I can post it now so you guys have something to watch. What was it again? Content. Today's video is actually, it's Hyundai Kona 1000 kilometer challenge. Okay, you guys have something to watch then. Hopefully you get lots of views. There, 31 minutes of ass pounding action. But yeah, so anyway, that's it. I dick around way too long anyway, so have fun guys, and yeah, maybe next Saturday I might do 500 kilometer challenge with Frankenstein. Okay, bye bye, see you guys later.